Welcome to the Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals live from Bruce Pullman Park in Papakura. This is the first of 4 finals we will be broadcasting today, beginning now with the under-21 men's final between Counties Manukau and Canterbury. My name is Tony Sprangers, and throughout the day I'll be joined by Touch Blacks veteran George Junker. I'm all alone for now though, as we build up to what should be an exciting and fast-paced final. The under-21s are the future of the open grades and national teams. Some of the players you'll see out here would not look out of place at the open level, that's for sure. The teams are coming out on the field currently, and the team list is about to appear now. Team lists to come. As we wait for the team list to come up, the Counties Manukau side are appearing on the field. Canterbury's out there now. Counties Manukau team: Tunga Fasi, Wada, Tafita, Shaquille Taylor, Kato, Topurea, Barchard, Viniki, Tinamana, Doyle, Farfor, Wairepo, Grant, Tiwano, Adams, and Jonathan Part, number 16, to round out the team. And the Canterbury side: John Winter, Ruben Stewart, Tamihana, Huata, Stuart Martin, McBride, Sherlock, Griffiths, Fibash, Lafia, Cully, Montagu, Morrison, and Bo Wesman, number 15, to round out that team. The 2-minute music playing now. The traditional 2-minute music. Canterbury have done it the hard way, making it to this final, winning their second chance qualifier against Waikato. That game went right down to the wire, 9 touchdowns to 8. And the upcoming matches: the Open Women's Final kicking off after this, and that will be at 3 o'clock there. The Open Mixed Final follows that, and then the big final after that, the Open Men's Final, tap off at 5 p.m. As we prepare for the tap-off here, less than a minute left to go, it's worth noting that Counties probably come into this match as favourites, having defeated Canterbury this morning in the playoff to progress directly to this game. The score in that game was 7-4, and there wasn't too much in it, but they have played one less game than Canterbury, which is, in terms of fatigue, is something that you have to think about here. As we wait tap off here, it's Thunder Doyle. We'll tap it off, and he'll be assisted by Antonio Adams here in the centre of the park. Less than 30 seconds to go here until our first final here at 2015 Hynds Touch Nationals, Counties versus Canterbury. And we've tapped off here. Antonio Adams with the first possession of the game. Adams again, he gets it straight back. Adams and Doyle working a 2-man game. Here comes David Tenamoana in the middle. The long ball. That'll be a turnover there. It's going to be difficult to throw those long passes as the wind is blowing right across the ground there from right to left. It's been good. It's been good blue skies here at Bruce Pullman Park for the majority of the weekend. We've avoided the rain today, thankfully. The first 2 days were a bit wet and slushy, but today we're just left with the wind, which shouldn't affect the game too much, thankfully. And now Canterbury on the attack. Jack Griffiths here with the ball, and he gets it back. Playing in the middle here, looking to invent something. Griffiths will get it straight back. Step off to left, and he's underneath. Referee rules the touch. He's got him there before the ball is grounded. Griffiths here, gives off. Oh, and that's well taken. A low pass, and the referee takes 2 steps back. That means the try will be given, the touchdown, sorry. And that'll be 1-0 to Canterbury. Great touchdown there. As you see, he's faked the inside pass there, looking to plant. Instead, he's gone out wide to the right and picked up nicely by the winger. County's now on the attack. We've tapped off again. Shaquille Taylor, number 4, and number 13 there, Vaughan Grant, working hard in the middle. Shaq Taylor's got it back off the left, underneath, or over the top. Easy touch there for the defence. Grant. Devontae Toporea. Here's Grant again, he'll go long. Oh, and that's a touchdown there. Chanel Harris-Tavita has scored the first touchdown of the match for Counties Manukau to draw this up 1-1. Harris-Tavita, in his profile he's given us, he is a New Zealand under-17 representative. Here we go, Canterbury's off again. 13, Caden Morrison. Playing back in the middle. Morrison at dummy half. He'll give it short. Close run thing there from my angle. Behind the back, and that's on the final play. All he can do there is really roll the dice, come off with something lucky on the last play. County's on the way again, tough touch there. See the under 21 men's grade. Although it's not the most senior grade in our divisions here, it's still very fast and very skillful. A lot of these players will be opens players soon in the future. Farford gives it inside. Jonathan Cato. And he's scooped through there. Gives off to the winger. Touchdown, Counties Manukau. And we're just looking here so I can see his number on his back, and that's Osiasi Tungafasi, the Counties under 21 rep, and he scored out wide in the corner. 2-1 to Counties Manukau now, and Canterbury's off again. Number 10, Peter Lafia. He's got it back again. We'll look to go through that hole. And that's Lafia there. He's just given it off. You can't miss him out there with the distinctive white headband. White ball there. Number 7 here. That is Trent Sherlock. He'll give off, and that's going to be a turnover there. Just can't execute that final pass off the scoop through. They still trail 2-1 Counties Manukau. Leading by 1, sorry. That's Canterbury that's trailing by 1. Counties Manukau 2-1 ahead. Counties try to drive out of their territory. Thunder Doyle there, good drive. Number 7, Jaden Thompson-Barchard gives off. And that'll be a turnover on the last. Canterbury now attempting to drive out of their territories, using their wingers to gain that ground while they sub off. Just over the halfway line here. This will be the 4th, I believe. 1 touch remains. Not much doing here for Canterbury. Can they conjure something up? No, too easy to defend that on the last. Far too far out to actually make a proper fist of attacking from there. It's going to be difficult to score from that far out. County's on the drive here again. This is Te Wanoa. 15's Antonio Adams. He'll give off, and he's got it back. This is Adams. Toporea. Yeah, the long ball that wasn't on. Calling for a possible recount there, but the referee has ruled that Canterbury did not play at that. So it'll be a turnover of possession. Counties Manukau still lead 2-1. We're about 5 minutes into this match. 20-minute halves here at Touch Nationals. Canterbury driving. This is a good set of driving here. Good yards. Right down on the 5 here. Good position to attack. And he's called the recount there. He's ruled that Counties Manukau has played at that ball on defence. That's Shaq Taylor. A recount here, so a great chance to attack, but in fairness, a good defensive play there to knock that down. They were a chance to score in those holes out on the right. Here we go, number 7. This is Trent Sherlock, and he gives off. Defence is onside there. Good touch, good follow. Good positioning there from the defence. That's what it's all about. Gives it here. Griffiths gives off. Another recount there. So Canterbury really piling the pressure on here just partway through this first half. They trail by 1. This is a great chance to pull it back. Griffiths with the ball now. Playing in the middle. Gives off. Griffiths again. Splits there, good defence there. He really slowed that down here. They'll look to split here or possibly run the pass wrap. Now we'll go long. Sherlock here. Long ball, the out ball. Well defended there again. The idea behind that out ball really is to get the attacker in the position where he can be outside the defender before he catches the ball, force the overlap. Well defended though. Griffiths plants off. Here's a scoop 3. He's away. Just needs to link up for the touchdown, and he does it. Great touchdown there, and that will be the equaliser for Canterbury. Good game we've got going here. About 8 minutes in. 2-2 now. Counties Manukau will take possession. Counties here, off we go. That's Kensal file 4. Cato drives up. They should be a good chance to have a good attacking set here, starting on the halfway line. Vaniki, Cato gives off on the inside, centralises play. Here comes the set play. This will be a pass wrap. Will he give off? It's cut. Good variation there. Well defended. Tinamana gives off to Vaniki. 5-4. Long pass intercepted. He's intercepted here. Doesn't quite have the gas to get there on that intercept, but it's a great chunk of territory they've got there. A good start to the set for Canterbury. Oh, then that's a real momentum turner there to dropping the ball. Peter Lafair there with the mistake with the white headband. You could see the roll on that Canterbury were trying to get there, but just trying to force that pass too much with that momentum, and he just couldn't quite hold on. So Counties a good chance here to take the lead back. 2-2 here in this match. We're about 10 minutes in here. So he'll go long there, intercepted again. That was well forward, and you can see that wind, how hard it is running down left to right on your screen, how hard it is to pass the ball into that wind there long to find that winger. See on the replay here, see the scoop through, just defeats the touch there, the miss, and finds the defender. Sorry, beats the defender and finds his winger there for the touchdown. So we're back in it now. Canterbury attacking here about 45 metres out. Sherlock now. Good drive here, looking on this momentum. Here's the scoop. He'll look for Sherlock. Oh, and it's an intercept here. Counties will take this all the way, and they'll take the lead 3-2, surely. Who's that with the ball? Just trying to look for his number. It's number 13 there for Counties. Vaughan Grant. Easiest touchdown he'll score all day. And really just the product of good defensive positioning there. He's got himself right in the passing lane. Canterbury defender, it was 3-on-2 overlap, but the good positioning of Vaughan Grant there, and he's just taken that pass right in the chest and he's off. So here we go off the replay here. Vaughan Grant just streaking that in nice and easy. The lead is now 3-2 to Counties Manukau. Great dive. So as we cut back to the action here, Canterbury on attack now. They're down by 1. 3-2 to Counties Manukau. Sherlock here gives it off. They look for it back again. Sherlock from dummy half. Short ball there. Oh, and that's another intercept. Canterbury getting in some good positions, but really just that final ball, just looking for the right player there. Maybe that's working off the ball as well, something they can think about. Counties again on attack. Thompson Barchard here. He'll look to go outside. Well defended there. That's on the 5th, just taking the risk there. Kind of centralising play. Canterbury looking for a good position here. Sherlock. Stuart Martin. And he looked to have the beating of the defender there. I'm not sure if that's going to be a turnover or he's going to go touch first. I think the referee is going to go touch first there. So another chance here for Canterbury. Couple of touches up their sleeve. Griffiths and LaFair. LaFair now. And that option there just defended really easily by Counties. And the subs on now for Counties. Manukau, a few fresh legs. Subs really earned that good defensive effort there. And now Shaq Taylor working in the middle here. Just scheming a play. What variation will they use? What set play will they use here? Straight through, he's called him off. No, he hasn't. The referee thought from the reaction there of the scooper that the referee might have called that play through and saying that Griffiths there might have been offside, but he's gotten back. He's gotten back well. He's made his 5. Canterbury again with the ball. LaFair really battling to make those yards there. They've got to get out of their own half if they want to attack. Griffiths. Couple of touches up the sleeve there. He'll take it in. And that's dummy half. Well, I'm not really sure what that play was all about there from Canterbury, really. There's a lot of jogging there. Needed to be a little bit more intense, more direct in their play to get those yards. And if you're going to get down to the 4th and you're that far out, the least you can do is really take it in for a scoop. So far 4 here. Takes it down. They'll just settle here. Far 4 again. Couple of touches up their sleeve. They can set a play. Still far 4. Number 8 there for Nicky. He'll take dummy half here. He'll give it straight back. No, he won't. Well defended there by Canterbury, really. For Nicky there, he was looking for the option there to step through rather than give the ball straight back. But the good position there of the Canterbury defenders really shut that down. Canberra now, better position now into their own half. It's number 2, Ruben Stewart. He's gone straight through here, needs to link up. I think Stewart might have scored here, or they're going to call the touch. No, the referee takes those 2 steps back. Ruben Stewart's in for a touchdown there. Ruben Stewart, the apprentice carpenter, which he's put on his profile for us. Very few interesting stories here. If we get a few touchdowns from the players, we can share some of those stories with you. So 3-3 now. Counties, Manukau will have the ball back. Canterbury's just drawn this up. It's a nice and close game here. 14 minutes in. About 6 minutes till the half here in the first half of the under-21 men's final. Takes it in there. Counties, Manukau. It's Cato. He'll double round. Cato again. Well saved there by the defender, but they'll go second phase. No, they won't. They'll slow it down. Cato, Thompson Barchard, and Cato again. Thompson Barchard steps back. Well defended there. Oh. Thought it might have been a stroke of genius there to let that go, but he's called the touch pass. Well defended. Playing out this LaFair for Canterbury now. And LaFair again. Looks to put on the footwork, but it's easily defended by Cato. It's dummy half here. LaFair on the cut. Ball to ground there. Counties with the chance to relieve some pressure. As the Counties halfway through their set here. Thunder Doyle. Tungafasi. And it's penalty there for Counties. The result of a good strong roll on there with the drive. Catches the defender offside on the scoop. And And we're off here, full set, full recount off the penalty. Counties Manukau, they'll look dangerous here. Number 4, Shaq Taylor for Counties Manukau. He'll look to link up here with Harris DeVita. Harris DeVita now, he'll double around. A little bit of apprehension from the teams to throw it long here into that wind. So he goes for the short hole there, and that's well defended there. Puts the footwork on, too easy to defend that full of fair turnover there. Had to have a go on the last. Canterbury now, you can't say they've really dominated position or territory in this game, but they're really still here at 3-3. That's the only statistic that really counts. The fair drives, and he'll go off here, getting the subs on. Canterbury really need those fresh legs. They're under pressure here. Counties Manukau, they'll fly up. Good territory here. 40 metres out with a whole set. Tinamana doesn't mind a little jam there. Have a step before he goes off the field. There's Shaq Taylor here at the link. Looks to have a go. Should settle here. Shaq Taylor will get it right back. Taylor here, a bit of an overlap. He could dive. Taylor. And now Thunder Doyle down for Taylor. Taylor, well, if he could hold that one there, he was in for a touchdown. That would have put Counties Manukau 4-3 ahead. Canterbury now working hard to get out of their territory. It's a bit of a recurring theme of the first half for Canterbury, just to be working their way out of their own territory to try and get that position to attack from. It's Griffiths, and he gives off. Griffiths again at dummy half. Strong drive in there. He'll go for the scoop, looking for options. And he's called the recount there. Counties really, the defenders there really looking like he didn't play at that, but the referee's called the recount, so here's a dangerous position for Canterbury, which they've really battled for in this half, as I've said earlier, so they need to make the most of the position like this. And Griffiths here with Jan Winter. Jan Winter gives it back to Griffiths. What will go underneath? Well touched there. Shaq Taylor, he's got him. And now Griffiths again with Taylor. Taylor goes long the out ball. Bit of space here for a dive possibly. Look to centralise play here surely. Winter. Now Griffiths at dummy half. He'll take it. Looking to go through there. No options there. Off the ball for Griffiths, so it's a turnover. Counties whether that Storm, and the score remains 3-3. Less than a minute here left. It's Tawano. He's off down the sideline. Classic draw and pass. Points to the defender, has to say, not today, buddy. You're not going to catch me. And that's a touchdown. That'll take Counties Manukau ahead 4-3 at the half. Really hurts to just lose a touchdown there right before the half. So a real momentum shift there as we go to the replay. We're waiting for Tawano there on the outside. Too much space there, really. No problem with the grounding. Final play here. The hoot is gone if you couldn't hear it on screen. Oh, it's an intercept there. Will he take it? He's off there. The touch is called back here with the referee. Well, that would have been a very unorthodox end to the first half. 2 intercepts. Canterbury throwing caution to the wind there off the last play of the match. Sorry, of the half. The touch is made there, and thankfully they don't lose 2 touchdowns right before the half. So Counties Manukau there, summarising that first half, 4 touchdowns to 3 over Canterbury as we go into the break. Tight first half there between 2 teams. Only 1 touchdown in it, obviously. Both teams seem like they're on form. Not too many unforced errors, really. Just hard to get that long pass out there in the wind. So here we see a few highlights here. There's Griffiths, he gives off for Canterbury. Great pick up there. That was the first try of the match to Canterbury. And now Counties Manukau, their first effort. Good step there off the left. Goes straight through. Defender's called offside, and that means he can go through. Easy pick up on the winger there. Now Canterbury, they were back in it here. This was Lefebvre, I believe, that's gone through. No, it wasn't. We've lost the picture. Another scoop through there. Sorry, I've lost my picture there. And there's the intercept there from Counties. 1 of 2 in that half, and that was Grant who just streaked the length of the field there, really. Easiest touchdown he'll score all day. Great dive there. You've got to do it when you're that far out. And in slow motion, thanks director. Now Canterbury there, another scoop. That's been a real feature for them. They've scored 2 touchdowns out of 3 off the scoop. And there, the final highlight of the first half, that's Te Wano there, scoring right on the outside, points to the defender. Really happy about that one, as that's a real momentum shifter. Teams are out on back out on the field here. We can see Counties just preparing to get their starting 6 back on the field. Canterbury will have the tap off this time. Obviously, Counties had in the first half, so it switches around. So Canterbury will have the first stab at the line in the second half of the under-21 men's final, and we're off. Canterbury a couple up this sleeve. Winter. And Huata. Huata shows it. Defence bites, but he doesn't take the hole. Huata gives it wide. Testing here. Well, Aaron Fiveash there, he's been touched, but he believes it possibly could have been a case of the Phantom. Now Winter takes it in. Attacking on the left, well defended there. When the defence switches to man on man, that's really a pressure situation for any defender. Positioning is just really vital. Great yards here from Counties Manukau. Look at them just drive it out here. That's 60 metres off 3 touchdowns. Thunder Doyle. Here's the defence's move there. Great double round. Draw and pass. Easy as that. Kalen White Airport, he gets the touchdown for Counties Manukau, and that's a 2 touchdown buffer for them now. Or Canterbury no way out of this game. Two touchdowns now, but they really want to be the next team to score to stay in touch. These Counties Manukau teams, I've been watching this under-21 team here. You don't want to let them get a roll on. They can disappear into the distance if you let them get 2 or 3 ahead. Canterbury here. Well, dropped. That's really an opportunity missed there. Ruben Stewart drops the ball. Now Counties off again. Great yards off that last set. Can they do it again? Looked like they were really getting a roll on here. Or should I say, a little bit of congestion there in the sub box. Stop that roll. Turnover, not really quite sure what that was for. I don't think he was square there when he's planted that ball, which constitutes a turnover. Now Lefebvre gives off to Griffiths. Lefebvre again to the sideline. Griffiths might have gone forward there. Ref does not bite. Griffiths all alone in there, needs a bit of support. Set plays, still a chance here for Canterbury. A couple of touches up this sleeve. And that'll be a penalty ruled touch and pass. Counties now really have got all the running of the second half so far, only 3 minutes in. Oh, and just as I say that, that's the curse. Tijuana's dropped the ball there, an unforced error. So Canterbury now a chance to drop that deficit to 1 touchdown here. Griffiths with the ball. Look to work something up here in the middle. Underneath. Well saved there, no doubt there from the Counties defender, is all over it. And this is Huata there. Huata again, he'll get it straight back, working well there with Tamihana in the middle of the pitch. Tamihana now. Well, just didn't quite link up the chemistry there. He was looking for the short hole. Huata went wide. Counties now about 4 minutes in here into the second half of the under-21 men's final. Counties 5, Canterbury 3 if you've just joined us. And a turnover there. Chanel Harris Tavita for Counties. Why not have a go in the last there? It is just touched in. Another unforced error here, this time to Canterbury. Perfect attacking position here from Counties. They'll be all over this. Look to get 2 or 3 goes at the line. Possibly. For here, Shaq Taylor, and he'll get it back. Shaq Taylor, bit of options here, off the left, off the right. Underneath, defender was offside. No, he'd made that 5 there. He's made that line easily. So Doyle now, out to the link. Doyle again. Splits away to the right, shows it. Not quite the option there. Can see what they're trying to do, trying to force that overlap there on the right hand side, but just the fence really easy move to read really. Probably play to their strengths up the middle more than trying to force that overlap out wide. Now Canterbury now, Sherlock. LaFair. Tamihana LaFair looks to have a step, needs to give that. Dummy half, just no options really. All the intent to scoop through or find the open man or someone running a hole or someone making himself available. It was just nothing there for LaFair. .25 minutes played now, which means 15 minutes remain in this final. Counties still lead by 2, 5-3. Grant gives off, bit of an overlap, he'll go through here. Touchdown. Great touchdown there, number 6, Devontae Topurea. And just some good manipulation in the middle of the pitch. As soon as one defender goes, he steps around one, and then the savers have to come. All of a sudden, the holes appear. Topurea straight through. County 6, Canterbury 3. And here comes the replay. Just splits off Grant there. Saver comes. And the second saver there coming in to defend that. All at sea. Too slow. And Topurea takes the touchdown. So 3 touchdowns ahead now, Counties Manukau. Canterbury really need to be the next to score. I said that last time, and now it's even more so. Any more than 3 touchdowns might be hard to reel in with just over 10 minutes remaining. That's Winter there. Had a good shout there for that dive. Now Winter working hard in the middle. He wants the ball. He looks like a source of something that Canterbury can conjure up. Now Winter. Look to get it back. Nothing going on there. Tijuana gives off. Counties are off again. It's Grant. No touch there. Playing a bit of freestyle footy here. He'll try to scoop straight through the middle there, showing good pace. And just turned over there. Defence recovered well. Now Canterbury want to get a bit of a roll on here, looking a bit static. Here we go, good drive there. Centralises play. Good touch there, but now Canterbury in the right position now to launch an attack. Here's Winter. Winter needs a dummy half. Counties could really pounce on that. Here we go, there's the hole. Possibly looking for the wide hole there on. He scoops straight through there. Canterbury's asleep. He needs to look for options here. Looking for options here. Left to right, saving time. And, oh, I think that's a touch there. Great recovery there from the Canterbury defence, but it's still on here, still red zone. Number 11 there, Kensal Farforce there, just took that from their own 5 metre line. He's just gone. That's great anticipation. Now Farforce is at it again. Now Canterbury looking a bit fatigued after that long chase there. Just need to hold out. Going 4 touchdowns down at this stage of the game might be an unassailable lead. So they need to D up hard here. Gives off. Bit of second phase possibly. Skips out Doyle. Wind's really roaring down here. Literally the papers are flying off my desk. And Doyle there. Oh, he's given an intercept. Canterbury could be away now. He stepped in. Hasn't backed his pace, but he's still going. Canterbury 1-on-1 here. Splits off. Canterbury need a bit of help here. Only 3 on the pitch. 3 or 4 intercepts in this game. Not something you see too often in touch long range intercept tries, especially in their final. Now the offer. Splits away. I'll get it straight back. No, he won't. Goes long. And he's gotten that down first. Grant's just missed out there. And it'll be a touchdown to Canterbury. So they needed to be the next to score, and they have. So it'll be 6-4 now. Counties Manukau lead by 2. We're all on. 10 minutes to go. And just waiting for the teams to start there. It was a great touchdown. Not quite sure who got that, but here comes the replay. Just a step there off the right. Defender comes and he's just gone underneath him there. It's all about the body position there. If you get low enough, it's just going to be impossible to get you from that range. So Counties here, this is top of there. And Thompson Barchard gives it, doubles around. He'll get it back. Pass just a little short there. Had the right idea. Canterbury now, only 2 touchdowns now. They want to build on that. They want to be the next to score again, surely. Call there for the playthrough. Might have had a case to go all the way, but the referee's given the penalty instead. That's 13. That's Caden Morrison. Now gives off to Griffiths. Who work hard in the middle there with number 2 for Canterbury. Gives off, they'll reset that play. And a penalty, fresh set of 6. Plenty of options, they'll take their time here. They'll just chip away here, looking for the best option. Plenty of touches up their sleeve. Griffiths infield there. Ruben Stewart gives off. Griffiths will be at dummy half. Straight back. Well safe there, and that's what the defence is all about, that policy. Tummy Hunter now cuts in. He'll be dummy half here. Tummy Hunter long, and that's what we've been talking about all the first half there. That long ball just hasn't been an option. An offside penalty there, so Canterbury will get it back. Another chance to cut their deficit to 1. 6-4 to Counties still, but Canterbury hot on attack here. Stewart. Still Stewart. Tummy Hunter. Long ball there to Griffiths. Bit of room there to manoeuvre, but defence is all over him. Griffiths gets it back from dummy half. Tummy Hunter there, playing in the middle. Griffiths. Trying for the backdoor play there. Getting the player in the double round the back, but don't quite have the timing right there. So Ruben Stewart has the ball again. Showing Stewart. Now there's the long ball, and that's another intercept. We've talked about that long ball has not been on all day. It's a big chase on here. Great chase down from Canterbury. That would have been almost lights out for the Canterbury team if they had conceded that runaway try there. And a penalty given. I'm not quite sure that's for from my vantage point up here in the box. But in regard, that was a great chase down there from the Canterbury defender. Really, that was almost a game saver for them. As we cut to the replay here, here's that ball right in the passing lane. Counties is away there. Big chase down. Got him right in the back, too easy. Winter now, and he'll go to Lafia. Lafia will go to the left. Winter again. Close down. Lafia tries to go straight through. Almost makes a fist of that. County's now driving out of their own half. That's Cato. And good momentum there, good yards. It's 1-1 now. And on the last, just has to have a go at it. Canterbury there, get the penalty, have to give the ball straight back. And here, he's just not provided that ball, not made it available, and that's just cost the side a penalty there. Canterbury now, good chance now. 2 touchdowns down. Now they need to score in the next 6 minutes. They need to score twice at least to stay in this match in the under-21 men's final. Huata now approaches the 5. Tamihana wanted to go at that on the outside, but Huata prefers to settle. Now Huata here, he'll split outside. No touch there. That's a great little piece of deception there. And Huata scored that. So Canterbury now only down by 1 touchdown. It's a bit of a comeback they've got. Down by 3 touchdowns, and they've scored the last 2 to take it back to 6-5 now. Counties will have the ball, but they only lead by 1 now. Really with the momentum without them as well. So about 5 minutes remaining now. Close game here in the under-21 men's final. Counties versus Canterbury in the under-21 men's final. 6-5 now to Counties. Great game we've got here. A lot of good touchdowns, a lot of excitement. And now Counties on attack again. Just really dangerous from this part of the field. It's really where they want to play. Taking it back here, bit of space here down. Well safe there, shut down. They'll go second phase quickly though. Look to throw it long. Tries for the acrobatic finish, but nothing was going to stop there. And he's given away a penalty and not making the ball available. That's just a silly penalty. Just the piggyback for Canterbury to get out of their half. You want to put pressure on. You want to put pressure on as defenders when you've got the team down in their own corner. Not give away a penalty like that. That's just easy yards for Canterbury. Sherlock now takes that up and he'll get it back. And now Tamihana here. He'll go long to Sherlock. What'll they set up here? Sherlock puts the gas on. There's no hole there though. Three minutes remain in this game. Canterbury here, down by 1. Great options here. Territory, sorry, with the options to score on the field. Only 1 touchdown in this. Sherlock now. Gives off. Sherlock at dummy half. Breaks left. Long ball. Oh, this could be a try here. This could be our first long ball try of the match, and I think it is. Referee looks to his assistant to check for a forward pass. None given, and Canterbury have drawn this game up here. 6-all now in the under-21s men's final. Now County's here having a bit of a meltdown. Up by 3 touchdowns in the final, and now it's a draw. 6-all. And Doyle here, long pass. Good cut there. Grant will play dummy half here. Doyle will get it back. They'll try to set something up here in the middle. A touchdown here would really do it for them. Grant, long ball. Oh, and a little bit of physicality out there, maybe a little bit of frustration. It's not quite going their way. And now Lafayette here. Well, Canterbury really with the momentum here. The last 3 touchdowns in this match, if they can get a 4th, they'll probably win this. Lafayette, a bit of a slow build up here. Here's Huata. Winter. And Huata again. All the playmakers on the pitch. Winter. Huata here. Looks to create something here. This could be a Grant here, knocked down. Canterbury looking for a recount there, but none coming. Hasn't played it in the opinion of the referee. Now Counties here with less than a minute left here. 1 touchdown will win it now with not enough time for a reply, surely. Counties now probably one more chance for a scoop and go. Here we go with Counties. Bit of an overlap possibly. No recount there. Counties would have loved that recount. They were shouting for it, but it doesn't come. Now Canterbury with, well, the Hooters about to go. No time at all left. Surely they're going to have to try something special to win it from here. Otherwise, we're going to overtime. One last play here. Last play, Huata. Tamihana. And he's cornered there. And we are going to extra time. It'll be a drop-off in the under-21 men's final. Canterbury doing really well there to come back from 3 touchdowns, 6-3 down. So coming down from 3 touchdowns, Canterbury have come back to draw the game up 6-all. Counties thread in there for a last-minute winner, but we're going to a drop-off. So basically, if you're at home, you don't know the rules. We're down to 5 players now from 6, and every interval of time that passes, there'll be a hooter. A player drops off. The minimum that can be left is 3 players on each side. Really opens up the spaces, really forces a result. So Counties now first bite at the cherry, and this is the gives off here, a bit of space as we said. Stepping. He's offside. Thought he could play through there, he would have been in, but no penalty given either. So he's just called the touch. Counties now. Tena Minor. Shaq Taylor. Tena Minor gives it back to Taylor. Has a step. And we're not far away here from losing another player, down to 4 players on each team. When you hear the hooter, then we'll go down to 4 players each, and that's really when the space starts to open up. As said earlier, 3 is the minimum players that can be on each team in the drop-off situation. So Tamihana there, and Sherlock there has a scoop, looks for that space. He'll go maybe not quite the option there with another touch remaining. They could have maybe brought it closer there before going for the strike play. Now Counties, still 5 on each team. Bit of fatigue showing. There's a lot more space, as we said, to move around. There's a lot more running involved. And there's that hooter. Next touch made, and we're down to 4 on each team, and that touch is made. So 1 will drop off each team. Great chance to get some subs on. As we see, Griffiths come on here for Canterbury. Getting those fresh legs on, vital in the drop-off. Hard to do. Now County's taking it forward. It's Kendall Farfor, and he'll get it back. He's got Grant in behind. Great field position here for a strike. Farfor. Defence crowds him. Grant here. Surely he'll give it wide. It's an outstanding touch there from Canterbury. Number 12, Jesse Montagu. Diving full stretch there, and that's what it's all about in extra time. making those big plays. It's really the difference between giving up a touchdown. What we haven't added is there is a right to reply. So the first team that does score, the other team will get a chance to reply. But if they fail to reply in that situation, then we'll lose the game. So 4 players on each team. We can't be too far away from 3 each, and that's really when it gets exciting. That's the minimum. Winter gives off the Griffiths. And now Winter again. Griffiths. Griffiths splits off to the left, gets it straight back. Griffiths, who should be on the outside there. He's got it down first. The ref takes it 2 steps back. Griffiths has scored it. And I believe that will be the game. Canterbury has won that 7-6 in a drop-off, down to 4 players on each time. Extremely good comeback from Canterbury, down from 3 touchdowns down 6-3 in the second half. The wild celebration, sorry, we had a bit of a mistake there with the right of reply. There's no reply for the team that concedes the touchdown if they were to start with the ball at the start of the drop-off. So given that County started, now Canterbury have scored first, that means they've won the game. Sorry for clearing up a bit of confusion there for some people. So 4 touchdowns there for Canterbury in a row, and that's won them the game. The under-21 men's final, they'll be the champions for 2015 here at Hynds Nationals. And shaking hands here, there's some big competitors here. Like a lot of these guys have played each other many times. They know all about each other. They know the talents that they have on each team. And that's just another great game between 2 teams that have played each other many times. Counties Manukau 7. Canterbury 8. As we wrap this game up, we remind you of the Open Women's Final coming up, so stay with us. We've got the Open Women's Final coming up, followed by the Mixed, and then the Open Men's. So we've got a... So stick with us here. 3 more finals to come here at 2015 Touch National, sponsored by Hynds. There's the trophy there in the middles for the winners. So a great win there for Canterbury, and in the 23rd minute here we're showing some highlights. Counties give off there the double round, that's always hard to defend. Great variation. Draw and pass out wide. Touchdown. 26 minutes in. Splits off there, gets it straight back. Save is too slow, all at sea. You know what that means? Touchdown. 30 minutes in. Canterbury here, it was their chance to strike back. This is Liafa, fakes there, Griffiths. And underneath, and there's that body position we're talking about. Really hard for a defender to get there when the attack is that low. 35 minutes in. Canterbury again, the start of their comeback really. 4 touchdowns in a row. And the Counties defender there really just adjudged to miss that touch, and to his credit he didn't call it when he did miss. Now Canterbury is the 3rd of their 4 tries in a row. The long ball, quite rare in this game with that wind. No one could really find that long pass without it drifting forward, but that was the exception, and that drew the game up at 6-all. And extra time here, this is the winning touchdown here. Griffiths finds the space on the outside, and I mean, with 4 players on each team, the space is just so much wider there. So final score there, Counties Manukau have been defeated by Canterbury by 1 touchdown in the drop-off. 4 players on each team, and we see the pose here from the Canterbury team. That picture will pop up on the internet later for sure. And we'll be cutting soon to a post-match interview with our Touch New Zealand representative and the captains from both teams, so just stand by for this. And just a reminder that we'll be here with the Open Women's Final coming up soon, so just stay with us. We've got 3 more great finals here coming up at Hynds 2015 Nationals.
We expected a big game, and it was a good one. I think good final.
Okay, sorry, I've never done this before.
No, you were great, you were great. It's just that you were following him.
Yeah.
Okay, boss.
Okay, well, our post-match interview there with the Canterbury and Counties captain was cut short due to their celebrations. They were far too busy doing that, so we'll catch up with the interview in the women's mixed and men's game, that's for sure. So down here, Counties deflated here to lose that game by 1 after holding that big lead, but Canterbury really deserved that for a good 4-touchdown comeback. So just wrapping up this result here, under 21 men's final, Canterbury have won by 1 touchdown in a drop-off against Counties Manukau. Stick with us for the women's final coming up, the open women's final, and that'll be touching off here in about 10 minutes, so just stay with us. Welcome back to the Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals live from Bruce Pullman Park. With one final down, Canterbury have won the under-21 men's grade against Counties Manukau. We're on to the Open Women's Final, which will be contested by Counties Manukau and Waikato. Tony Spranger's here at your service, and I'm joined now by my partner in crime, the veteran George Junker. Good to have you here, mate.
Oh, thanks, Tony. It's great to be here. It's going to be a brilliant final here. Everyone's worked really hard to get here, and it's been a great tournament so far. Looking for the action.
So Waikato's gone the hard route to make this final, having to play that extra game in qualifying against Auckland to get here, whereas Counties only played one game today. Onto the team list: Enosa, Woodhouse, Flyger, Davis, Jameson, Tukarangi, Flynn, Paul, Nathan, Watani, Hiku, Raya, Kolose, Waka, Watani and Olivia Chapman rounds out the Counties Manukau squad. The Waikato team: Alana Ashwell, Ani Nock, Futiora, Gray, Lillian Pompey, Mary Nock, Hawkeye, Turner, Tote, Berryman, Isles, Pua Phillips, Kira Pinnell and Leonie Keith. And the upcoming matches here after this Open Women's Final, which I'm sure will be great. The Open Mixed Final will be contested after this, followed by the big game, Open Men's Final. So as we're building up to this game here, Counties Manukau will have the tap-off. George, what do you think is going to be the deciding factor in this game?
Well, Counties, mate, I think they're in the box seat at the moment. They've been performing very well all tournament, all ready for action. But saying that, Waikato have been here many times, so they are ready for action.
Well, that's right. Counties there coming in as favourites, having won this encounter last time, but Waikato definitely have a pedigree in being in finals like this. Over the years, Waikato have contested many Open Women's Finals. The experience in this team is still right here.
Yeah, there's a lot of youth in the Counties that are coming through. If they can hold their tempo throughout and composure, it's going to be an exciting match. There's a lot of experience in that Waikato team. It'll be good to see them in action with all their ex and present New Zealand players ready for battle. That's
right, George. Well, we're awaiting tap-off here any minute now. The traditional 2-minute music is playing. You can probably hear that on screen. Less than 30 seconds to go. Counties Manukau versus Waikato, the Open Women's Final 2015 Hynds Touch Nationals. And we're off. Counties Manukau first position of the ball. They'll look to drive right up to the 5-metre line. Yeah, and get a good position.
Tony, when we look into the middle of the field, we've got the legendary referee Dave Kapua setting up to lead the way. We've got the top class referees out there for this high intensity match.
That's right. Counties Manukau here. Inside ball. He's ruled the touch here. That was touch and go there. Very close.
Mate, that was a nice move. Backdoor play with the inside. Looking wide again.
Plenty of options there. They had to go for that on the last. Killing it over in that corner as well makes it difficult for Waikato to attack.
Yeah, it was a couple of nice attacking plays there, but equally on defence, Waikato had it and locked it in defensively.
Now Waikato, good yards here, right down into an attacking position. That's Pompey there. Gives off. Pompey would be dummy half now as well. Looks to go straight through. Long pass. One-on-one here. Man on. Well defended there. Oh, well, George, when you have man on defence there, there's a lot of pressure, just one-on-one, no system to rely on.
Yeah, you don't want to be left on your own out there. The skill level's too good these days. A lot of steppers, so with a lot of policies, you're backing your rest of your teammates up with a shot or something, so you're not left out there on your own.
The last thing you want to do is get waxed here in the national final, that's right.
Especially with the coverage going, mate. I've been in that predicament before, and I always got reminded about it.
Well, hopefully Waikato will be reminding their supporters about their win today. They really battled hard to get here, defeating Auckland 4-2, I believe, in the qualifying match to come here. Auckland somewhat favoured to make this final here, so Waikato would really want to win that game and really push on with that momentum and take this title. Waikato here, just running out that set.
Bit of a seesaw battle just to start off with. It's what we expected. They're in the grind already. No one's giving an inch.
Both teams just feeling each other out, right?
Exactly.
So to speak.
No errors. Oh, there we go. There's the first error of the match there. Just a sideways dump, I think it was.
Just not quite square, right, George?
I think
constitutes a turnover.
Got to make sure your torso's facing the touchdown line there to make sure it's a nice roll ball or plant ball.
So number 7 there for Waikato, that's Robina Hokai. I've seen her at many tournaments over the years. She'll play dummy half here, give it straight back to Ashwell.
Yeah, she's pretty heavily wrapped up there. Hopefully you're all right for the World Cup coming up in April.
Gives that long. Could be a touchdown. I think that's going to be ruled forward more likely.
No, touch number 6. Very close play there.
Well, George, as we were talking about in the under-21 final, that long pass there was really neutralised by that wind. It was really hard to throw that and keep that pass backwards.
Yeah, it's looking like the wind's blowing, so the left to right is more favourable. Passing right to left into the wind's going to be a hard factor for both teams.
Okay, Counties here from the attacking chance. Maybe better serve there to run it infield rather than out to the wing. Well covered there. Waikato were all over that option.
Waikato resetting. Hard driving it. It's a frantic pace already there, Tony. I'm pretty impressed.
That's right, you expect that fast pace and that physicality out of the 21s and the open men's and mix, but it's underrated how physical and fast the women's game is these days.
Oh, you'll see it with the last 4 touches, mate. It's a shame it's called touch. It's almost like we should change the name to push.
That's right, George. We've seen a few people tumble here. It's definitely not for the faint of heart taking it in there.
Here we go with a good scoop.
Good
Takes
scoop
on the
there in
outside.
the open. Drone pass, what's that called, George, there?
Yeah, I think it was a touch there. It was a nice dive from the midfield player.
Good recovery there from the Counties defender as the scooper looked to streak away. So still no touchdowns here. 0-0 here in the Open Women's Final here at 2015 Nationals. Counties Manukau versus Waikato.
Nice drive there by Lovey, taking it up, setting the direct platform for them. Here we go.
Here we
Could be
go.
looking
Here,
for
good
a
setup.
power scoop. There it is inside.
Oh,
Extra.
good holes.
Extra. Boom. There we have it, guys. The first touchdown, first blood.
First touchdown in the match there. Charlotte Davis for Counties Manukau. Great hands there. Transferred through 4 pairs of hands there. Outstanding. That's the opener here. Counties Manukau 1, Waikato 0 in the Open Women's Final.
Great start from Counties. Can they back it up? The 60 seconds is very crucial after a touchdown.
As we come here for the replay, we just see those quick hands there. The savers come, try and cut that off, but the hands are just too slick. Really impressive.
Exactly, Tony. What you'll notice, viewers out there, you'll see a lot of tries opening up at the outsides, and you'll wonder why there's no winger there. And like I said earlier, there's a lot of saving and shutting going on just to defend with 2 players instead of 1, because if you leave your middles isolated, the steppers are that good these days. 1-on-1, it's a hard act to follow.
Well, Waikato now, great attacking position here on the 5, a whole set to attack, a recount of sorts.
With the penalty, see what they can come up with. Setting in the midfield, taking it out to the link play.
Number 4, that was Holly Gray. Gets it back.
Takes the middle out to the link for the quickie. Looks back in.
Well covered there, second phase on, surely. Well, that's great quick defence there from Counties Manukau. Actually forced the touch and pass there by getting up on the dummy half before they could get it off the ground. Now Counties really want to consolidate their position on the lead 1-0. They want to get into their half and put some pressure on. That's a good touch there from Kara Pinal, cutting off that momentum.
Once again, Counties going direct. Nice hard drives. I'm sure they're looking for a power scoop off the back. And Nosa passing out, looking for the options back in midfield. They made it all the way to the 5. Must be the final because they're not looking to set. They're keeping it alive, looking long to the corner.
Looking long there. Right idea with the winger in space, but really the execution just has to be either flat or backwards of that pass, and that's just going to be difficult, as we've said many times with that wind today. It's just blowing. It's blowing left to right on your screen here, what you're watching. So it's just picking the ball up and it's making it float in the air.
Oh, nice play. Nice movement.
And
oh,
here's
this
Pompey
girl's
here.
got some wheels. Number 5, putting on the pace.
Pompey again working the middle. She'll play dummy half now.
Picks up on the toucher, works her, looks back in, stop starts, flicks it out. Nice defense by Counties. Takes the 6th touch.
So not many touchdowns in this match so far, just the one. Counties Manukau leading 1-0 over Waikato here in the Open Women's Final. About 7 or 8 minutes have gone, just under 10 minutes let's say, and Still a lot of good inventive attacking play and good defence as well, keeping that score low.
In dummy half, we have Jean Walker. She's a pivotal player in this team with experience, New Zealand Open Women's. Number 14 with the ball, setting up.
Drops
Very
off, double
cool head.
round.
Long ball, looking for it. Dives in the corner. Rochelle Tamaru from the sideline. Our lady in white calling the shots. Sees the forward pass.
Outstanding dive there from Hiku for Counties Manukau out on the wing there. Deserved the touchdown, but a great defensive play as well. Waikato there takes the scope, had to adjust her hat first. Holly Gray.
Once again, Waikato going direct through the middle. Driving it up, trying to catch these middles off field, tiring them out. Usually setting up for a power scoop play.
Couple of touches up their sleeve here to work a play. Goes to the scoop, the fence has got that covered, I think. Will she go straight through? Just needed to find a option there to link up to. That's playing with the ball, but it's also playing without the ball is something, a huge skill really that good teams can exploit. So just under 9 minutes gone here, just the one touchdown here still. Counties Manukau 1 over Waikato 0 in the Open Women's Final.
Oh, nice scoop by Anosa.
There's the playthrough there on that first defender, but the second defender has made the 5 metre mark, so the touch counts.
Yeah, she's one lady to watch for, Michaela, with that power scoop. She's been working on it. I think she's looking like she's New Zealand contention for the World Cup.
I think so. I've been watching. She's had a good tournament, as have the whole Counties team. They've looked really good. Great ball there. Looking for options. There's none there. Maybe a better serve to take it infield, but Waikato, some good yards there. They are looking dangerous. They haven't scored yet.
Yeah, Tony, right at the moment it's a power struggle. Everyone's trying to get up on each other, so they're working through the grind, just to try and wear each other out. You've noticed that some nice, hard, direct touches in there, punishing drives up the middle, working the defence, hopefully to create a hole.
Do you feel as if this this grind of a play now, the rewards will come later on?
Oh, definitely, and it's going to suit counties because having one less game going into the finals today is going to work in their favour. So have Waikato got the guts to guts it out with this grind.
Now Waikato here, they'll split, ball straight back, have a step, second phase here if they want it. They'll settle back.
Some great D from Charlotte there, holding off, not getting sucked in for the shut there. They couldn't get her on the second phase.
Just knock it, dummy half. We'll go straight through. Could be a touchdown there. A penalty is given to Counties Manukau, in fact. Or a bit of a bobble there. That could have been a momentum turner. Turns into a good yards.
Look at that, 15 yards off one hit. Half the field on 2 hits. Here comes another punishing drive. That's 3.
And that's that fatigue you're talking about, right, George?
Exactly, mate. Exactly.
Not just the 2 games today, but it's the several games over all 3 days.
Jean Walker setting a power scoop. Number 8 with the step back,
Straight
looks
through,
long.
links up.
With the winger.
Winger will
60.
score that.
Beautiful hands. Beautiful hands. Merirangi Poor. Watch out for this girl. She's been hot all tournament. She's been hot secondary school nationals and the under-17s taking a title there. Watch her in the World Cup, mate. I'm sure she'll be there.
Well, why have one when you could have 2? That's 2-0 for Counties over Waikato. Olivia Chapman there, the winger. Good pick up there off the scoop. Full stretch there. Grabs it, puts it down. No problem with the grounding. Counties Manukau 2-0 over Waikato in the Open Women's Final.
And that's what we said, Tony. The grind is going to work against Waikato. All that hard defence with the direct drives is going to work for Counties in some way. There we go, nice little play.
We can see Waikato here. If they're going to battle with 2 games today played already, this is their 3rd game of the day. Want to take the opportunities here when they're in the red zone. Straight back.
Nice choppers. Nice positioning by the winger. Had to come in to shut the players, but positioned herself very well to get in the middle of the ball and the winger.
That's right. Manning those passing lanes. We saw that in the under-21 finals. The Counties defenders were manning those passing lanes well. 2 intercept tries in that game.
There, a bit of open play running there.
Counties woman on the Counties woman there, getting a overlap on the outside, but decides to take it in, settle the play.
I tell you what, Tony, that's why the touch woman from the Touch Nationals are very well sought after in the 7th circuit. Look how physical it is out there. These girls can handle that. They got the ball skills to pass on the run. Speedsters, speeds demons, got it all. Get a few more tackles in them, and they're solid, mate.
That's right. There's the pace, the fitness, but then there's the ball skills as well. Some of the ball skills here you see from the women are outstanding. A+.
If you look to the Sevens team, you'll look at there'll be about 50% that are elite touch players, and they get their ball scores from this game. Having that and getting a few tackles in there, it's not going to do us wrong when it comes to Rio, mate.
Not at all. You'd say they'll go in as favourites, surely. 30-metre long ball, I could see that in the Olympics. I can't see some countries doing that.
It's just come second fiddle to these ladies.
So Counties now 2-point buffer over Waikato. Looking to drive out of the territory.
Here it is, Lovey taking it up.
The two, Lovey Woodhouse.
Here's Charlotte, number 4. Nice power scoop. Merirangi going through again. Is she onside or offside?
Just give off to the winger there. Merirangi Paul has gone through, looking for the ref's decision on this play. Penalty offside.
They got to watch that girl, mate. She's on fire.
Yes, number 8 for Counties Manukau. Paul has already shown herself to be one of the key weapons in this game offensively. So now Davis gets it straight back. Davis. Good mention there on the pass. That was on, but well defended.
I'll tell you what, Tony, Ali Tobias must have been very busy over this weekend to look after the Waikato girls, to keep them in shape and on the field. They've got a lot of bandages out there. Looking long.
Good step back there on the winger. She's got it down 3-0 to Counties Manukau.
Beautiful step back. Couldn't have done it better yourself, Tony.
Oh, maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
New Plymouth boys. I remember the day, mate. Secondary school finals.
Yeah. Why did we come second? All right, waiting for the replay. Here it comes here. There's a long ball. One-on-one with the winger. There's that man on. Awesome step off the right foot there.
So close. Shot was just a fraction of a second late, which let the try go in. Back to the game.
Back to the game here. Waikato's on attack.
Number 4, Holly, setting up. The rock in the team, setting the platform. Goes in Holly. Nice strong play ball.
Great there.
Nice scoop.
Off the ground.
Looking
Open
long.
man. Oh.
Ooh, so close.
That's Kira Pennell there. Did well to try and reel that ball in, but it was always going to be a bit too high there. Defender was all over her as well.
Yeah, Kira, she's a young talent that's gone a long way. I remember when she was playing in the Trans-Tasman under-21 mixed. Title holders against Australia. Won the series 2-1. Great mantelpiece for her.
Great defending as well. You've got to stay nice and tight without holding the player. Acting as a backpack of a sort. Ball to ground there. That's an unforced error. Haven't seen many of them from Counties in this match. So Waikato, 30-metre piggyback on the field. They want to try and get into that territory now. 15 minutes gone now. Waikato down by 3 touchdowns to 0. But as we saw in the under-21 men's final, Canterbury actually trailed by 3 themselves and ended up winning the game by 1. So all to play for. And a lot of action here left to go. Waikato here takes the split. Wide ball, long ball, could score off this. Oh, nice check there. And that's number 2.
I want to see that again, Tony.
Only
that
knock.
was brilliant.
That's only knock there. He's taking the inside ball. And what it's all about there, it's not about passing the ball, it's about following your own pass, making yourself an option after you've passed the ball, and that's what she's done there.
She's feeling a bit tired.
So here comes the replay, George.
Nice long ball. Good 20-metre pass to hit the wing, and the winger to see the pass on the inside. There was nothing the winger on defence could do there. Beautiful play. It was too hard for the link to go over and shut and then get back to recover to help out her winger.
That's right. Usually it's all about the middles making the plays, but the winger there showing some good ball skills. Wingers are people too.
You were a winger once?
Once upon a time. Now Davis here for Counties Manukau, looking to extend that 3 touchdown lead. Davis there looking to just get that pass close to the ground and force it, but Waikato defence all over that, 2 defenders. And you have to make the ball available really, and that's just a silly penalty. It's a piggyback for Waikato, another 20 metres.
Yeah, let's see if Counties hold in here. I'm just looking at some stats here, mate. The Counties team, half the team are under 18. Amazing at open women's level. That's phenomenal to have such a young team.
That is amazing. Waikato here, good drive. So we could see this Counties team here in Nationals for years to come, really. And now Pompey for Waikato, and Knock. Not good, Pompey.
There's the quickie.
Look to scoop
Step
through.
back.
Well defended, but illegally defended according to the referee.
Gene Waka read that. Unfortunately, the referee saw it different.
Now Pinnell, Pompey. Splits to the right, Pompey gives it straight back.
Ooh, nice step.
Second phase on if they want it.
Beautiful shot there by Lovey.
Pompey again dominating the ball in this set. And now Knock.
Oh, work in the middles there. No dump. Everyone's expecting the dump, and they kept it alive with sort of like a little move step or a pop out.
Well, near the end of the first half here, really Counties just want to consolidate this 3 touchdown lead. You don't want to give up a touchdown right before halftime. That's definitely a momentum killer, isn't it, George?
Oh, exactly, mate. They're in the box seat, like I said. They should be fitter at the moment with having 1 game less for the road to the final. Here we go with the power scoop.
Another phase here. Drawing pass,
Looking
good long ball.
The old right to left in the wind. It's always a hard one.
Not long at all now in the first half of the Open Women's Final here at Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals here at Bruce Pullman Park. The weather's cleared up a lot. There's still a bit of wind here, but the skies are reasonably blue as Counties look to hold on to that 3-0 lead that they've got.
Yeah, Tony, we're very lucky at this precise moment. We've been through 4 seasons in 1 day. It's been raining, it's been blowing. Anybody think we've been in Wellington? We've still got the wind here.
Halftime siren if you can hear that at home. And that'll be the end of the first half. Counties 3, Waikato 0.
Hold your horses, Tony.
One more
Penalty.
play, sorry George.
Always got to play the penalty out. 16 looking for the gap. Goes for it. There we go.
Apologies for that. You can't end the half on a penalty, as we know. So, wrapping up this first half here, Counties 3, Waikato 0, and the Open Women's Final. Sorry about that. Counties 3, Waikato 1. I've just been informed by my erstwhile assistants.
Mate, I think I better send you back to New Plymouth Boys there. Do your mathematics right.
Just a reminder again that at the conclusion of this game, we'll have presentations for our 35 men, 30 women, and 50 men. So if those teams...
Both teams deserving a well-earned break.
Well, highlight to the first half here, George. 5th minute.
Drives in hard, gets them on the back foot, pulls her in. Mate, you can't teach that flick on under pressure with the shot coming at you that hard.
That's that chemistry, that's that training.
Well done, ladies.
8
well
minutes
done.
in. Another try for Counties Manukau. This time on the wing, great finish.
Exactly what Gordon Titchens likes, those long balls. Seeing a woman pass that good, he'll be passing on that information to the Sevens coach.
11 minutes in, and this is Counties Manukau's 3rd try. Good footwork there, gets in the open, just needs to link up.
Merirangi once again, like I said, watch out for her. Don't give her an inch, because she'll take the mile.
And Waikato, they got one back. 14 minutes in.
Here we go. Check out the distance on this pass. A minimum of 15 metres. Mate, check that out. 10 out of 10 dive. Eat your heart out, Greg Laganis. So close. Look at the distance these ladies are throwing. Have you seen anything like it? Here we go, back inside ball.
So
Beautiful.
there we go. That was Waikato's try. Sorry, touchdown. Sorry. Just there, following your pass. Really, keeping yourself available. We probably need to get our screen fixed. That's real.
We can't see.
Can't see anything.
Here we go, Tony. Back into the action. Waikato with the tap off. 3-1. Waikato ready for action.
3-1. Yes, that's right, George. Waikato trail by 2. As we saw in the under-21 men's final,
Look at the
Canterbury
movement.
came back. 3 touchdowns down. That's Pompey there.
Nice reading by Counties. Waikato coming off with a tap off move. Unfortunately, Counties read it.
Playing the middle, number 10 for Waikato. It's Berryman.
Keeping the ball alive, trying to capture the
Berryman
defender
again.
on the 5 metre.
Centralises play. Pompey. Looks for a scoop. Looks to go through. Options.
Oh, there we go. No touch called.
Touchdown, Waikato, surely. Ref takes the 2 steps. That's when you know it's on. Touchdown there, Waikato, and they're now back within striking distance, 3-2.
You wouldn't see that often. Jean Walker missing the touch. Very close, very honest lady. Told the ref straight away that she missed it. That's
Well,
what this game's about, mate.
No one likes a phantom, do they, George?
Exactly. You get remembered for life, mate. If you ever get caught,
Possibly a touch's worst crime.
definitely touches worst crime. Ever done one, mate?
Oh, I wouldn't tell you about it.
You better not have. I'll lose respect in you, mate.
Oh, no way. No way. You know me. All right. Back with Counties on attack here. Now only their lead has been cut to 1. That's Davis. Looks to go back. Davis here, opportunity if she wants it. Well defended.
You couldn't have asked for a better start from Waikato getting back in the game. It's only 1 touchdown in it, Tony.
That's not much at all, really. 1 good attacking play, 1 piece of inspiration, and they're right back level.
Like a freight train, Holly driving there beautifully. Getting into dummy half there, looking out.
Does that mean they want to scoop off this momentum?
Flicks back in. Number 1, the power scooper. Looks for it. Goes for it. Nicely read there by Tori Colosse. She's got wheels to burn, man. I wouldn't put any money on anyone burning here today. Athletics champ. Got all the goods in the cupboard there.
Well, we want to see her. Would love to see her open up, wouldn't we?
Yeah, I saw her the other day.
And
at the
intercept something
Junior
like that.
Nationals. Merirangi feeding out. Was it knocked down?
Ref calls no recount. Didn't play at it.
She was in a good position to call that one. Here we go. Direct again.
Couple of minutes into the second half here now. Counties 3, Waikato 2. Only 1 touchdown in it now. This is a great women's final following up from our 21 men's final, which was very close to fair. It went to a drop-off. Canterbury winning that.
Nice usage of the ball there, Waikato, to gain some extra yardage there. I think they got a couple of touches up their sleeve. Not their skeeve.
Long pass there. Probably covered by the defender. Looks to split. They want to centralise this. 5th and final. That's a turnover.
Merirangi with a quick dump. Gets direct again. Nice strong rucking. Beautiful number 12. Here we go, Lovey. She's a powerhouse. She's been in this game for many years. It knows what finals football is all about. New Zealand 30 women's in the Super Trans Tasman. Coming late to the New Zealand team, was always a star, was with the open mix, went on to the 30 women's and basically almost single-handedly took them to the gold medal against Australia.
Well, speaking of stars, here comes a big play here. Looks to scoop through. Defender gets that 5 really quickly. Puts herself in a position where she can make that touch. Waikato now really need to get on that grind, as you say, George.
Look at this Counties defence. They're up and back, mate. They're ready to take these guys on.
They really are showing the signs of a team that's had that extra rest. Waikato, here's the scoop. Here's Holly Gray. Gives it on the cut. Possibly numbers here if they want it wide. Just the execution lacking there, but their option was on. Counties will take possession. Still up 3-2.
Tony, I'm just looking to these ladies. There's a lot of wind out there, but they're still working those long balls. They're pretty crisp. Unfortunately, that wind is just disrupting the game a little bit. So if they rely on those long balls, if that's a certain part of their game, it's obviously evened them up with the opposition. Oh,
Great try, George.
She's on the wrong team.
Well, bit of a turnover there, bit of lazy running, would you say, a bit of deception.
I think she was 5, mate. There we go, direct. Nice touch.
Straight through. She wanted to take that all the way, really, but the touch is called. Waikato now. Good hard drive.
Beautiful, look at that.
Well, unfortunately, just narrow there from Waikato. Number 1, Alana Ashwell. But Waikato have looked strong in this half. They have driven hard. They have had their opportunities on offence. Forward pass there, possibly.
Number
Sub-box
16,
goes up.
Olivia Chapman, coming in to do some work there just to ease the pressure off the middles. She knows her place. She knows how to finish tries, touchdowns, as we call them in touch, tries in rugby. For you new ones out there.
Watney, Paul.
I might get my hand slapped from the touch purist calling it a try.
That's right, George. We've all done it. But looking for a touchdown now.
Lovey with the step. Waikato will hit the deck.
Lovely Woodhouse here. And now this is Watney. Paul. Using that pace there. Watney. Ball to ground there. Penalty given to Waikato. And this is their chance now to work it out. They want to get those subs off. You can already see the subs going off. Getting those fresh legs on is vital, isn't it, George?
Yeah, exactly. And if you look at some of their settle plays, if you look at Waikato now, they're working towards the box. So they're on for one set of D, one set of attack. Look, the attackers are going off. Here comes a fresh set of the team. Ooh.
Well, just to say that, fresh legs spill the ball. Counties with a chance now to get a bit of position and territory at the same time.
Yeah, that rucking out. Got midfield play, which is an advantage. So see if they can capitalise and get to the 5 and have an extra touch up their sleeve.
And now Davis plants there.
Davis, I've seen her around, and she's played for the New Zealand Open Mix. She's no
Space
slouch.
opens up here. Just
Here we
needs to
go.
link up, and it'll be a touchdown.
Looking long. Beautifully played by the winger, defensive winger, to stay out there.
Well, the wingers really are underrated in touch games sometimes. They do play a vital role.
I think they should be lecturers, mate, because they have to do a lot of reading in this game.
That's right. And a lot of watching.
It's one of the hardest positions in this game when it comes to defence. Do you go in? Do you stay out?
Decision making and positioning.
Dave Tekapa sees that one as a forward pass, which puts Counties once again in a very good position to get to the 5.
Always a niggly one, that forward pass off the ruck, right? You want to get as much momentum as you can. You want to sprint onto that ball and get those yards, but just a little bit too eager there, and the pass has gone forward.
Yeah, to the armchair watchers out there, you may have seen a few more forward passes off the ruck that the referees may not have seen. But within the game now, the game is so fast, referees aren't picking all of that up. So if you look to the sidelines, when you get a chance, the referees on the sideline are up with the play on the defence, are more worried about the defence. So eyes can't be everywhere, so they do miss
opportunity
a
here.
Here we go.
I think that's a touchdown. Oh, she's called the touch. Hard to see from our vantage point up here, George, but that must have been an outstanding touch if she's made that.
Well, to make that touch and then get straight back in the hot seat and drive forward so hard. Look at this. This is exactly what they want.
Checks back in. There's that
They
yards.
got them on
Holly
the back
Gray.
foot. There's no Counties players
There's
going
a hole
forward.
there.
There we
Scoop
go.
straight through. Waikato could be right back
Number
in this with
11.
a touchdown here.
Over the top.
Recounting there. Counties with some solid defensive play. They've given up another set of 6, but that's much better than the touchdown, obviously.
Nawai, number 11. Beautiful scoop there. Counties just getting in the way there, getting a hand to it, unfortunately stopping a touchdown, I see.
And you can see the product of a good set of yards there, good roll line, how easy it is for the scooper to go through in that momentum.
Once again for the spectators out there watching this live, if it's your first time watching, or you haven't watched too much touch, you'll see a lot of action happening on the 5 here, and it's a bit of a standoff. What the attack are trying to do is just pull the defense out a little bit so they can work the on the 5 moves.
Work those moves and try and manipulate the defense into doing what they want so they can run the right hold or find the ball out wide. Now Waikato here splits off. What will they do here? Long passes on.
Nice job by number 5. Hands again. Get in the way for Counties.
Waikato now another set. This is the 3rd set in a row. They want to draw this game up. Currently trailing 3-2. A great opportunity to get right back in this one.
Holding. Feeds off.
That was on that. That wasn't quite on. They'll reset for another play.
Counties taking their time moving forward. Referee is telling them to move forward because you don't supposed to roll. You're supposed to make a touch before you can roll back. Oh, wait a
Intercept
second.
here for Counties. Manukau. Will she go all the way? She looks like she's got the wheels all day. She's off. That's number 15 for Counties. Manukau. That is Kahurangi Watani. Dives in. And that's a real game changer, isn't it, George?
Beautiful intercept and beautiful speed. 50-50 on the dive there. Almost winded herself, but you can't take it away from a beautiful runaway there. Kahurangi Watani answers the prayers of Counties to give them a little buffer there. She's been in the New Zealand circuit for a long time, been overseas for a little while.
Well, here comes the replay here. So we've been provided with the wrong replay here. We'll just keep you updated with what's going on the field. Waikato's got the ball here on the 5-metre line. They look to attack. They're down by 2 now. They want to close that up.
Tony was so close to going the other way, and all of a sudden, Counties up by 2.
3 attacking sets, then give up an intercept try. That's got to hurt, doesn't it, George?
Going the distance. They couldn't have asked for a worse person to intercept that one, Tony.
Well, she had gas. I had my doubts. I thought she was going to get chased down in the first 5 when the defender was there, but she was gone. Absolutely gone.
Oh, her dad, Lance Watson, wouldn't be happy you were doubting her.
Wasn't doubting her, Jules. The defender was right there. I thought she had her straight away, but she streaked away. Absolutely impressive pace. Well, here's our replay. Just what me and George are talking about here. Here comes the long ball picked out in the passing lane. Wasney's off.
Look at the form there. Beautiful.
Long strides.
Just so you know, she's an athletics Trans-Tasman title holder. She's done very well. She's in the provincial netball scene, and she's been a touch black as well.
The defender was half a metre away from her, and she's ended up 10 metres away. Touchdown there for Counties by the looks of it, but it was a forward pass, that last transfer.
Let's look for the referee's signal. Points over. Yep, that signal there calls a forward pass.
Great opportunity for Counties here to go 3 ahead, but just that last pass there. Now Waikato trailing by 2. Less than 10 left in this final now, the Open Women's Final. Declines to give that drive there. Forward pass was given for that before, understandable. This is Knock. And Hawkeye. And Knock again. Waikato looking to set up a set play here. And Pompey gives it inside. Here we go. Pompey gives it. Short ball. Idea was there, just overran the pass slightly. Now Counties with the chance to drive it out, relieve that pressure. Counties again, this is Davis. And Paul. And Davis again.
Davis
Chance here for Paul.
4.
She's good on the scope. She's showing that. This is Paul. Gives it to Davis.
Oh, look for the long. Some nice young talent there working the ball very well. Merirangi's, like I said, she's elusive, mate. You can't give her an inch.
Absolute danger in this game.
Look at the work rate. She was back up there for a touch. Or should we call it a tackle?
We could call that a tackle, George. This is the first penalty for rough play in this game here. That touch deemed too hard.
Look, she's back up again. She wants more. Look at those. Look at those touches, guys. Beautiful. No one wants to give an inch. These drivers, these people driving in with the touch are trying to get an advantage, but the defense don't want to give them an advantage, so they hold their ground with a nice positive touch.
Well, now Waikato back into this. Scoops
Nice
from the
to pick
base
up.
there. Defence is well set. 2 set for that.
Merirangi. I think she's going to be looking for the box because she's worked very hard out there. Here we go with a boxing play. Fresh subs coming on. Nice movement.
Set play here. They could look for a scoop here to end this set. Off they go, Counties, looking for that gap, looking for that
Team
space.
Waka.
Straight through. Waka. Long ball on if
Experience.
she
There's
wants
the
it.
dive.
And touchdown there for Counties, I think. Referee takes those 2 steps, blows it. Done deal for Counties 5, and now Waikato 2. It's going to be tough for Waikato to come back from that, George.
What did I say, Tony? Watch out for that lady. She's ready for the World Cup. She's been training hard. Look at her.
That pace, though, George.
You'd think she was one of those under 18s I was talking about.
Waikato now all to do now, as we've got the replay coming up here. Step there, and she's gone straight through. This is Waka, great pace, and she's all on her own in the end goal. Just needs to pick out the option. There it is. Touchdown, Counties.
Tony, that defense ain't slow, mate. She's showing she's got the goodies. Inosa.
And Colossi. Now Chapman.
Fresh subs coming on for defense. And the score is...
And the score here, Counties 5, Waikato 2, with around 5 minutes remaining, maybe less in this match. Waikato a lot to do, but like I have reminded you before, Canterbury did come back from 3 touchdowns down in the under-21 men's final before this to defeat Counties Manukau. Waikato lack of options
Nice
there.
second phase
phase if they want.
Got it. Nice shut defense. Winger Link coming in hard, stopping the pass going long.
Well, George, if you're the Waikato coach here, what would you say to your players there on the sideline? How do we get back into this?
Well, I'll tell you, I'll do exactly that. Put pressure on them, win the ball back on the 5 to get a fresh set.
Right, you are, George. The deficit will be 2 here if Waikato can score a touchdown. Currently behind by 3. The game is not over, though. There's a lot to play for still. This is Hawkeye.
This county defense is solid. They're working the referees very well, taking their time to get out of the 5 so they're not in a dangerous position. If you make the touch on the 5, it's hard work back to get to the try line. Nice second phase.
Second phase, it's on out wide.
Merirangi shooting in there for a touch, but the ball was actually released nicely.
Waikato looking for opportunity here, splits. Doesn't give it
Takes
back.
it
It's
with a
Pompey.
goosey.
Pompey straight through. This is a touchdown if she can link up.
Let's have a look to the referee. What's going on here?
That's right, George. Referee just deliberating a decision here, and he's gone for the penalty.
That waving of the hand signal? Offside, buddy.
So Waikato here, they can't say they haven't had their opportunities. Can they get one back here?
Monique Tukurangi in there, ready for action.
So you go with Waikato here now, splits away, goes for the out ball.
Nice long ball.
Hawkeye there,
Chopper.
scores it.
I like the look of that one. What do you reckon?
I think it's good, George.
The referee loves it too. This is exactly what we needed.
Exactly what the game needed. That's right, George. Counties 5, Waikato 3 now. Only 2 touchdowns in this, so it's not over yet.
How's our time going, Tony?
Well, less than 5 minutes to go here, but Waikato have taken the lead down to 2. Here comes the replay here.
Yeah, sorry. in the game.
Oh, County's away here with the scoop, goes through, looks to link up. Referee calls the touch. Sorry for you guys at home, just having a couple of problems with the replay screen there. It's not quite syncing up with what we're seeing on our screen, but I can assure you that was a great touchdown there from Waikato to take the score back to 5-3.
This is where the tired legs come into play for Waikato. I know they're digging deep here. Here we go. County's getting up in the face there.
And that's it, surely. One touch will end it for Counties.
There we have it, folks. Hometown takes the Open Women's
Right, you are, George.
title.
At Bruce Pullman Park, the home team, Counties Manukau, they've won that final 5-3. What do you think the features of that game were, George? A good competitive game.
It was very tight. It come down to the grind. It was back and forwards, backwards, forwards, back and forwards, and then these stars from Counties just come to play. Finishing off, Merirangi with the beautiful scoops. Veteran player looking for the World Cup. We have Jean Walker, that was exceptional there as well, taking the lead.
Start making your way to the grandstand, please, or the bottom of the finals field.
Well, just stick with us here for the highlights of this Open Women's game. Here we go, 5 minutes into the match here. Counties Manukau split to the left. Here's this quick hands me and George were talking about. 1, 2, 3 sets of hands. Lovely.
Nice touchdown, number 4. Takes the lead, 1-0.
More
Flick
first
on.
half action here.
Flick on, gets it out wide.
Counties.
Beautiful finish.
Love that dive.
Like I said,
All over it.
10 out of 10. Eat your heart out, Greg Laganis. Best dive of the day.
Now Counties, their third effort there. Great pickup by Chapman on the wing there, stretching full length. Dots it down 3-0 Counties.
She knows how to finish. She's a Bullets girl. Nice step in, nice finishing dive. Keeping the game nice and close. Into the 15th minute. Touch on the 5.
There's that hole, goes
Takes
straight
the short
through.
side, looks long. Beautiful pass.
Just the drop there. Waikato needed that to get back in the game, but they did get their own touchdown.
Long ball. Inside ball.
And we can talk about it all day, George. Pass and follow. Make yourself available.
Little saying the coaches used to say, if the ball goes away for you, the odds it's coming back to you.
That's right. Right you are, George. These highlights continue here. 22nd minute. Waikato on attack. Dunman split. Pompey goes through. Great piece of deception there. Good on them for not calling the phantom for Counties there. Links up. Easy.
There's a nice stop and step back there. Beautifully done.
28 minutes here.
Looking for the follow. Bounces out.
Touchdown Counties, and that really hurt the Waikato team there. That took them out to 3 touchdowns. 31 minutes here, second half action. Waikato throw that intercept there, and there's Watani takes that intercept, and she was absolutely gone burgers as soon as she got that.
I think that was the changing of the guard of the tournament. They kept it beautifully for Counties. to
Apologies
control
for
the game.
ever doubting the speed of that individual.
Yeah, watch yourself when you go to the car park today, mate.
35 minutes in, George.
Yep, look with the wrap coming around. She goes herself. Jinx inside. There's that lady again. Jean Walker goes all the way. Looking. Someone's equally as fast to be there. Boom. Touchdown. Nice finish.
38 minutes in here. Waikato here chasing the game.
Chucks it long.
Chucks along there. Defence is outnumbered. Touchdown there for Hawkeye and Waikato. It was a consolation for them. All right, well, we've got some post-match interviews here down on the sideline. We'll be joined soon by the captain of Waikato.
So we're here with Mary Nock from the Open Women's Waikato team, and how was that, Mary? Oh, it was definitely an awesome game, very intense. County's got a good lead out, 3-1 at half time. They got up 3-0, and unfortunately we just couldn't fight it back.
So, what do you think your strengths were in that game, and maybe your weaknesses too, where let them get away with the win?
Yeah, they did awesome up the middle, definitely on their yards. They got down to that line easy. We couldn't put pressure on. They did really well on the line with their quickies plays. They got some beautiful die pass, and they just had all the options to score. We fought right to the end. I'm really proud of the girls, but like I said, they got up by 3 and we just couldn't fight it back.
Oh well, thanks for that, Mingy.
Thank you.
All right, thanks to the Waikato captain there, Midi Knock. And that's the Open Women's Final there from Bruce Pullman Park, 2015 Hynds Touch Nationals. Stay with us again though, that's 2 finals down, 2 to go. Okay, hold on, we've got another interview here. We've got the
that's what we've done from the first game, and we just had to believe in ourselves and push right through and fight the arm wrestle pretty much.
Yeah. And what do you think? Was there any players that you want to acknowledge, or you think that they did really well in that game?
I think our youth players really stepped up. I mean, it's a whole nother level. They're used to the junior touch, but coming on in the Open Women's grade, they stepped up and they slotted in just perfectly with us veterans hanging around still.
Was it the intensity that you thought you were going to come up against?
Definitely, we've played Waikato numerous years now in that final, and we've always been bridesmaids. So we knew that we had to fight for the whole 40 minutes. There was never going to be a free roll anywhere.
Congratulations, Jen.
Thank you.
Okay, as me and George were saying, that was the Open Women's Final. Counties have defeated Waikato there 5-3 to take their 2015 Open Women's grade. Stay with us though, that's 2 finals down, 2 to go. Open Mixed Final coming up, Horowhenua Kapiti versus Auckland. That's right, George?
That's right, mate. It's going to be a boomer.
Stay with us. Well, welcome back to the Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals live from Bruce Pullman Park. We've had two finals today already, the Open Women's and the Under 21 Men's. We're deep into the Open Grades now as we have the Open Mixed final between Horowhenua Kapiti and Auckland. I'm Tony Springers and I'm joined by former touchback, the master of the mic, George Younker. What can we expect from this game today?
Oh, this is going to be heated, mate. I don't know what to say, buddy. We're going to have some great action. Auckland, the physical team with all the attributes, coming with some key players from the Touch Blacks of present, ready for action, taking on the maestro, the legends of the mixed game, the new rulers of the mixed game, being in the finals for the last 4 years, Horowhenua Kapiti, ready for action.
Well, of course, this is a game you've played in before, isn't it, George?
Yeah, so the Horowhenua lot will be ready for action because last year coming off a loss to Wellington after winning 2 titles, being in the finals with a silver medal, and they're coming back hard. They want that gold for them.
Well, 2-minute traditional music is playing again here at Bruce Pullman Park. Only 2 minutes to go until the game begins. And the upcoming match here, Open Men's Final after this, it'll tap off at 5 PM New Zealand time. And that match will be between, here comes the team sheet, Auckland, Bessie Pone, Cornell Grant, Carl Bailey, Wilson, Unapo, Hei Pone, Puju, Ropati, Atai, Masters, Simon, Atai, Hodson, Bunce, and Zane Welsh. Kapiti Horowhenua team, Patiki Cooper, Atawhai Osborne, Hedeti Buick, Haraweda, Cooper, Phillips, Irena Cooper, Manga, Lupa Daly, Tiakina Manga, Quinton Gardner, August, Hamish Buick, Hirangi, Morris, and Winterburn.
Players to watch out for, Tony, what do you reckon?
For Horowhenua Kapiti, I've watched them before and I think Hamish Buick goes quite well for them in the middle of the field.
Yeah, such a young man, but he's a veteran of the game. He's been there, done that, played for New Zealand. He's got all the goodies. An elite player in the rugby scene as well. Carrying a shoulder injury though, we'll see if that holds him up a little bit. He popped his shoulder earlier in the tournament. We'll see if he comes into action.
Early predictions, who you got? George, Auckland, Horowhenua Kapiti?
Oh, this is a hard one. I predicted Auckland to make it all the way here. They scared me a few times and scummed in the back door and done it the hard way. And now we have Horowhenua with everything to gain, nothing to lose. Get that title back. I'm picking Horowhenua.
All right, George, I'm with you, mate.
Like you said, you looked at Hamish Buick, but I know there's another man out there that is the maestro, that is the talent, that is the youth of the game and has all the good. It's Tiakina. If you look to him on the field, he's out there on the link. Expect some magic coming from him straight off the tap-off.
So Kapiti Horowhenua here, just preparing for the tap-off any second now, and we're off. The Open Mixed Final here at Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals. 2 finals down, 2 to go.
2 touches already, no love lost. There's 3 touches, man or female. You have to harden up in this game in the mixed field.
And there is Buick, number 10 there, Manga.
Like you said, watch out for that guy.
Touchdown there off the first set. Hamish Buick, the man we just tipped in the beginning, in the intro of the commentary. Have to say we're onto something there, George.
I'm making money, mate. I'm making money. Hey, there's nothing in there regarding a shoulder. What do you reckon? Diving like that? You think he's fibbing me?
I think he's just got no regard for the own body. It's all about the cause. So here's the replay of that touchdown there. Just gets nice and low. Impossible for the defender to get there when he's just underneath there.
Bit of a nookie, mate, or a goanna. Getting low, getting light, like a lizard sliming in there. For the touchdown.
I think he learnt that off the likes of Greg Inglis from the Rabbitohs. He quite likes the goanna. I'd like to see a few more animated touchdown celebrations in touch. You don't see much. Just to flick the ball out the back door, go back to halfway.
I'll tell you what, there's a few characters in that Auckland team. I'm sure they'll show some of that later on.
Here's Manga here for Kapiti Horowhenua. He's got the gas here. Just needs to
like
link up for the touchdown. 16 there. That's Jordan Winterburn.
Tiakina, just like we called it, the 2 people we called from the start, showing the magic right off the go, putting Auckland 2 tries behind. But how about that finish?
Oh, awesome, mate. Just in the corner. That's what a good winger does. He's got hands like glue. Sticks in there and just plants the ball. Right place, right time. Here's the replay. And there's Manga there. That pace just right outside the defender.
Too fast. Mate, catch that ball, put it down in half a second, mate. That link had no chance of getting the touch on him.
No way. Winterburn right where he needs to be on the wing. So Auckland here looking to get bounce back.
Mate, was that
Fancy footwork there from Hey. Sorry, that was Phoenix Hanapua there. We've got the wrong number on the screen.
I recognise that step anywhere. I'm sure that was Phoenix.
I remember that step from the Trans-Tasman in 2013.
Expect many more treats from Phoenix. He's a showman. He likes to put it on in finals football.
Kapiti Horowhenua here. 2 touchdowns to the good, and they've got a penalty, a whole fresh set here on the 5.
Hunipor goes into the middle, ready for defence.
Osborne here.
Zane
Gets it
looks for
right
the
back.
quickie.
Osborne.
There's that shut we're talking about, keeping it nice and tight in the middle so they can't get under.
5 here.
Tanira,
This is
been in
Cooper.
the game for many years. Great leader for the Horowhenua. There's the bounce out, looks
Cooper.
in short.
Oh, he'll score this. Too easy.
My gosh, what a beautiful start for Horowhenua. They'll
How
be
sharp do they
loving
look,
this.
George? How sharp do they look?
I'll tell you what, this team's been together for years. They're getting young ones, just breeding them into the game, 1 or 2 here and there, and the team culture in there, mate, it's what takes them to the next level.
Replay coming up. We'll just see this from Cooper here, just running that great line into the hole. Defender too late for him by the time Cooper gets the ball. Horowhenua Kapiti now 3-0 over Auckland, the Open Mix final.
And just so you don't get wrong, Tanira is not one of the 18-year-olds I was talking about. He's been in the game for a long time, but he's playing like one of those 18-year-olds. Winterburn makes a touch, goes on the outside. Not a fine start by number 8.
Auckland here in the mixed, using number 9 there, Lupa Daly. So that's key in the mixed game, isn't it, George? You know that use of the females in the team as well as the males.
Horowhenua just got the balance right. The women know what to do. They know how to finish. Here comes Tiakina. Mate, just toying with them. Easy yards. Just so smooth with the ball.
And now they'll
Here we go,
centralise play.
driving
Look
hard.
for it.
Number 6, that's
Munga.
a beautiful setup for Tiakina. Sets him up a beautiful scoop. He's looking for the touch. Tiakina thought it was a miss.
Well, calling for that phantom. That's what we talked about, George. You don't want to
Here
be
we
caught
go.
doing the phantom.
Bit of feistiness here. Watch these touches.
Well, a bit of descent there in the ranks. Look for the intensity of the rise here. Auckland take it forward. That's Carl Bailey. Gives off.
Mark Hodson.
Touchdown
Play
surely
player
in the
game
corner.
in the corner. So close. Auckland need these touchdowns. Well, never mind. Referee thinks it's forward. What he thinks goes.
That's right, George. You don't argue with the referee. You only have 6 players on your team. You don't want the opposition to have 7.
You can argue, but it's not worth it, eh, mate?
It's never worth it.
You either have a rest on the sideline, because the ref is always
Well, George, we
right.
haven't seen anyone go to the chili bin yet today, and you don't want to be the first.
Let's check out these touches.
Here you go, Kapiti again. Another attack. 3-0 to the good. Can they make it 4?
There's the
Goosey.
Goosey. Late.
Cooper.
Oh, the young
Throwing
man
pass. Oh,
again.
he's still going.
Nice cover by Hodson. Well done, Marky. That's why you are in the New Zealand team.
Recount here. Kapiti looking increasingly dangerous. Cooper gives off. Morris will play the ball here. Gets it straight back from Cooper. Osborne.
It looks like they've got nothing on, but I bet you they've communicated early. A nice play. Looking long. Number 7, getting her hands in there. Getting them dirty.
Another set, more pressure.
Nice work from the Pone girls. There's a couple of sisters in here doing the damage for Auckland. How good is it to play with your family?
That's right. Family affair here. 2 Buicks as well.
Yeah, I don't think it's a brother and sister, mate.
Family's family.
I think the husband and wife will be worried if they weren't.
Buick there. It's fancy footwork. Well, I was going to say rare mistake there from Kapiti Horowhenua, but a bit of foul play.
Someone check Marky's muscles, mate. He just bowled him over like he was a steamroller.
Buick.
Comes up for a touch.
Good.
There's the bounce out play. Touch was good enough to give him offset. You want to win the ruck on those ones, especially on the 5. They had a bounce out play that would have surely given them a try. Excuse me once again, a touchdown is the word I should be saying.
Well, Auckland now trying to work their way out of this territory battle they've got. They haven't had the position to be able to launch the attack so far.
Since this great partnership with the New Zealand Rugby Union that Touch has now, it's looking for promising things. I'm forgetting what game we're playing. Calling tries when there should be touchdowns. And now and then I'm even alluding to calling it touch rugby.
Well, Hunapo there showed the big goosey. Always a danger in the 5.
Number 5, sucking them in. He wants the quickie. Boom, looks to go under. Ref calls the touch.
Hunapo again just working away with Ropati.
Here we are, giving Auckland no time, making the touch 10 metres out. You're not too much threat when you get a touch 10 metres out because the defence is all set. Here we go with the quickie. Looks in for the dive. What's the ref like?
Hunapo a bit of back and forth there.
He likes that one.
Well, 6 and out for Auckland there. No touchdowns from that set. And now Kapiti will look to work it away, holding on to that 3 touchdown lead they have.
It's just clinical play by Horowhenua. They got this.
8.5 minutes gone now. Horowhenua Kapiti still 3-0.
Nice play. Orange little hat. Orange little
Gives off, check back where it
him.
was the defender there. Pass and follow, but if you're going to defend, you need to follow as well.
Quinton Gardner, is he a magician? Because he just pulled a rabbit out of a hat.
4-0 for Kapiti Horowhenua now over Auckland in the open mix final here at Nationals. It's looking like one-way traffic here as well. Go to the replay. See Gardner here he'll get the ball back on the inside. Defender's static, not moving with the attacking player. Touchdown there, 4-0 to Kapiti Horowhenua.
Yeah, I think the dot down was number 2, Atafai.
Man on man now.
He's
Or
glowing,
woman on woman,
just
should I
like his
say.
hat. Oh, good dump there. Gets them in. Mark Hodson with the scoop, looking for the pass.
Hodson too easy, good movement there. Punts it back to the halfway line. Auckland are on the board here. It's 4-1 now. And Horowhenua Kapiti's favour. That's a great try from Auckland there. Great touchdown, sorry.
They needed that one. Looking to the replay. Mark Hodson scooping through. Pulls up those big muscles. Passes into the corner with the backdoor play. Coming around to his fellow New Zealand player, Chance Bunce. Great combination by the 2 New Zealand open mix players. Ready to go to the World Cup.
Well, now Kapiti Horowhenua back at it. Here's Munga.
Tiakina. Are you watching those feet? It's kind of like the Roadrunner, you know, and his upper body's still as.
Just
and
a
his
blur.
feet just moving so fast.
Good defensive save there, but they'll look to go quick second phase.
That's what they needed. A good set of defense by Auckland, holding out strong there. Nice power touches, not letting them set a goodie.
So Auckland here won't quite get out of their own
Nice
half in this
feed
set,
in.
or will they? They'll look for a scoop from distance here.
Looks
There we
long.
go, long ball,
Beautiful
it's on.
ball. Hits the hole. My goodness.
Well,
What a
Benji Pueri
short
there
hole.
runs that hole, and it makes it easy for the ball carrier there just to find him in that hole. It's all about movement off the ball, and that's well done. 4-2 now to Horowhenua Kapiti. And here comes that replay, George.
Look at this. Dummies. Goes through. Hits a beautiful hole. It's all about the beard, buddy. All about the beard.
Now Kapiti now.
Here we go. We got a ball game. Auckland need a strong set here to hold them out so they can keep the score within 2. And then we have a nail biter. Oh, nice play by Taneto. Gets in behind for a good dump. Number 15, you need to make that touch in front, buddy.
Now Björk splits away.
Follow. Marky Mark is right there. Good to see Auckland a lot tighter in here. It's not making it too easy for them. Hamish with a little goosey there. Equally answered by the defence there. Here they go, getting a bit more direct, Auckland. But equally answered by the defence of Kapiti Horowhenua.
Well, 12 minutes into this grand final here in the open mixed grade, Horowhenua Kapiti versus Auckland. Auckland pulled back 2 touchdowns from being 4 down if you've just joined us. And they've just been awarded the penalty here. Good chance to get the 3rd touchdown on the board.
Oh, getting a great new set on the end of that 5 touches. You do not want that when you get down to the 5. That's punishing.
How annoying does it feel as a defender when you defend the whole set and then give a penalty away and you've just got to defend all this pressure?
Oh, if anyone can do it, Horowhenua can do it. They're pretty tight there. Here
Flicks
we go.
away eyes.
Nice touch.
Comrade has fallen over there. That play's dead in the water.
Oh, Luffa was all over him. She had it covered. She knew exactly where he was going. She wasn't going to give a try in there. Whoa, the big man goes down.
Bit of rough play there. Referee was not having a bar of that one, so it's a piggyback for Kapiti. They'll be able to get an extra 10 or 20 metres there for free, as well as a recount of a set. Getting a bit aggressive out in there now, as you can see. This is a real final here. It's really fast, and it'll be really physical out there. Passes long. This is Hodson. Auckland scheming the attack here, trailing by 2 touchdowns. Hodson will take it in.
Tell you what,
Splits
Tony,
right.
we've got a great game here. This is great for the spectators. There we go. Just what Auckland needed. The prayers have been answered for the Auckland fans. I'm sure there's a lot here. We're only down the road.
Outstanding long ball, George, in the conditions. Put it right on the chest. It must have been 30 or 40 yards.
Left to right.
And here comes the replay. Takes it from dummy half.
Who was
Left
that
to
guy?
right.
Who was he?
Right on the chest. Perfect. Pass deserved the touchdown. It's what it got. Auckland, 3 touchdowns now. They only trail by 1.
Like I said, we got a game now. We got a game here.
Mungo
Auckland back
working
in
with
the
Morris.
grind. Getting tight. Ooh, nice little step here. Tiakina setting up.
Now Morris here, splits right. Munga, he's got space. Or does he? Well defended.
I tell you what, the man with the beard, Zane there, he's pretty quick. He's not going to let him have the outside. Here we go, back to the grind. Hard drives. Oh, he takes a punishing for that hit. Doesn't phase him. That's exactly what he wanted. Bring it.
It's getting tough out there, isn't it, George?
It's the last thing Auckland wanted. They were going strong with some direct settles there. Horowhenua puts enough pressure on to get the turnover. Hot on attack on the line.
And that is Hayden Phillips there, as Kapiti have given up the last 3 touchdowns and lead by 1. Their lead cut to 1 as Bjork takes it in, gets it back, bit of space there.
Just so smooth, mate. How does he move his body like that?
Well defended by Purdy there. Bjork's got the ball again. Gets the ball straight back. Space on the left if they want it.
Quickie bounce. Keeping the ball alive. Looks for the P pass. A little bit too hard. Okay, Auckland need to grind this out to get back in the game. 4-3. If they have a good set here, this could be turning of the guard.
Bit of a good step there. Driving out of their territory. They need to get over the halfway at least.
A little bit in 1s
Hodson.
and 2s. Here comes Marky to set the platform. He points the finger. He wants them to go forward. Marky takes the scoop. Good yards.
Look for options.
Walsh! I did not expect that. Let's have a look at the ref.
Touchdown there. Great scoop from there from Hodson and just picks out the hole.
Hodson's come to the party.
Well, 4-all now. 4 touchdowns in a row from Kapiti, and you just thought that might be their game. They might just pull away like that, but Auckland's pulled out 4 of their own. Outstanding final we've got going on here. Replay to come here, George. And she's gone through that hole. Not quite sure how she's got through there unscathed.
What a beautiful finish by the link there. Unfortunately, my screen here is a little bit hazy for me, mate. I can't pick up the numbers, so you're going to have to help me out there, buddy. What do we got? What do we got? I'll tell you what we got. We got a game on our hands. It's 4-all, Tony. This is what the crowd wanted, and this is what the people at home wanted to see. Here we go.
Wide. Oh, absolutely stunning hands there from the winger. Picks it up right off the toes, and that's a touchdown. Number 4 there, that's Puai Harawira from Kapiti Horowhenua.
Oh, I tell you what, that's a better pickup than those lines you use in the nightclub, mate.
Oh, mate. I don't know about that, George. And there it is. There's that pickup you're talking about, George, right off the toes. That's where the wingers make their money.
Number 4, I like that number.
Turnover ball there. Horowhenua Kapiti back into it again.
Okay, back to the grind.
Speaking of clubs, George, it was really making it rain in the first couple of days this weather here at Bruce Pullman Park, right? It's fined up really well now.
I tell you what, it's almost perfect conditions. If this wind dies down, we may have the best game we've had for 2 years at Bruce Pullman Park for the men's final.
That's
and
the
that's when
conditions
the
we
action comes. There's Buick with a jink. No hands in there. Ball to ground.
Well,
Hey.
George, we've got a real game on our hands here, don't we? 9 touchdowns already in the first half.
Oh, we love seeing this. Mixed always puts a show on at this tournament. It's always a hard battle. And I tell you, to get here, mate, there were 10 teams battling out. It was up and down. The only team that remained consistent throughout the whole tournament was Kapiti Horowhenua. That's why they are the favourites. Auckland, with all their goodies, went the hard way. Just scraped into the top 4 with all their goodies. Hopefully they get those goodies together.
Right, you are, George. Right, you are, George. 1 minute to go in this first half there. Hodson's trying to conjure up an opportunity.
What a great game this has been. What a great first half. This is what the punters have been wanting to see. And we have got a lot of punters watching out there online, all the way from USA. Big shout out to Richie, the Jedi Master. I know you're watching.
Big shout out. Just FYI, we're open the shout outs, but we're also open the handouts here. So, and Gardner there. Oh, that could be a try there. Touchdown, sorry, Winterburn.
Oh, let's have a
Referees will consult.
look. Having a little hui there.
Ball to ground.
Ooh, big call. I'd love to see the replay of that one.
Right on half time there, George. 5-4 to Horowhenua Kapiti. Here comes the replay. And we see here
Okay,
Winterburn
look.
just on that downward force there. He's lost it.
I tell you what, these refs are good, mate. They were right on the money.
Unofficial score 5-4 Kapiti.
If you can hear that, guys, here's the score, 5-4.
The open men's final.
5-4 to Horowhenua Kapiti in the open mixed final here at Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals. We'll have some highlights for you coming up right now or very soon. And here they are. First minute, Horowhenua Kapiti, they are right into their work.
That man we talked about, Hamish Buick.
Boom, down low. Get
Like
out
a
of here.
goanna, gets down under.
Second minute, as you can see, rapid fire from Kapiti here. Manga straight through, too much pace, finds the winger, that's Winterburn. Touchdown. Third minute, just as many touchdowns. There's that hole there.
Yeah,
Cooper.
turning it up, beautiful. He knows the game so well.
8th minute, a 4th touchdown for Horowhenua Kapiti, and we're wondering what's going on in this game.
You couldn't have get a better start.
Not at all, but then Auckland.
Oh.
Sorry, that was our Horowhenua Kapiti trail. We've just got a touchdown. We've just got a little error here with our highlights. So that was Horowhenua Kapiti there. Good follow. 10th minute. And Auckland's first touchdown here. Here's Hodson.
Hodson going back short side, looks in, coming around the back door, bunts, touching down. Beautiful
Touching down there, 4-1 to Auckland there, and that's the start of a bit of a revival for them, definitely. 11th minute here, and they get their second touchdown. Straight through, run that hole, touchdown.
Nice chop, nice chop.
14 minutes and 5 minutes till the end of the first half, and
Hodson with a good dump.
And there's that long ball we're talking about, 30 or 40 yards there, right on the chest of the winger. 4-3 was the score after that.
And that left to right's not a favourite pass. Wonder if he's left-handed.
I wonder if he's left-handed, ambidextrous. And then here is Auckland here, drew the game up here. Hodson gives that short ball there, and she's managed to get through that hole. I'm not quite sure how she managed that from our view over here, but outstanding. 4-all after that. Then Kapiti finished off the half with their 5th touchdown of the match. Out on the wing, picks it up right off the toes, and that is the 5th touchdown of the match there. Outstanding play from the winger. And then right on halftime here, Winterburn in the corner here. Manga gives him the ball and just couldn't quite get that downward force on it.
Once again, that glowing player with all the skills, number 2, either setting up or scoring touchdowns. I'll tell you what, Auckland very lucky to have Mark in that first half, starting to shine, kept them back in the game.
And we're back into it, George. Second half of the Open Mixed final here at 2015 Touch Nationals, sponsored by Hynds. Auckland versus Horowhenua Kapiti. Horowhenua Kapiti hold a 1 touchdown lead if you've just joined us. Auckland on attack. Underneath, that is a touchdown, I believe. And that ties it up. First set of the second half, Auckland have scored a touchdown.
Mate, I missed that. I blinked and it was all over. Back to 5-all. Exactly what I wanted. I'm looking forward to this replay. I'm guessing it was Phoenix. Shoulders are out. He's loving it.
And here we go. Here's the replay.
Quickie.
Through here, outside the man.
Takes him on the outside. Beautiful. Touch is made. He calls the touch, but the referee sees it as ball down.
Back
Phoenix.
to the action here. Horowhenua Kapiti on attack, and that's a recount for their team. Osborne. Can't miss Osborne on the orange cap. Here's Cooper. Osborne gives it back to Cooper. Step back. And Osborne's in there.
Check out that youth and experience right there.
Classic play, that one, isn't it, George?
Yeah, the old step back inside. The shot not quite getting there, or the shot not reading it well enough.
Auckland defended well all day, but the saver was just all at sea there. Osborne straight through. And here's that replay.
Let's have a look at it.
Cooper there.
Step back.
Osborne afforded far too much room in that position.
Quickie step back, feed the inside. Not tight enough for Auckland, just misreading it.
Well, that play's been around for years, hasn't it, George? 6-5, Horowhenua Kapiti lead. Auckland now in the Open Mixed final here at Nationals. 16 now.
Ooh. Oh, there he goes. Mark Hodson's again,
Hodson.
going through the hole. Nice dive. Yeah, calls a touch. Number 6. Who
Hayden
is that
Phillips.
man? Hayden Phillips.
Hayden Phillips got him right on the shorts.
He's a student. He's a young guy, and he drives hard there. Good touch. Good momentum going through the field. Bringing the ladies into play. Relieving some pressure for the guys. Hamish Buick, the maestro, back on. Takes some good yardage. They still got one up their sleeve. What's Hamish looking for? The inside pass. Auckland working one defender up high.
Buick here
Dumps
now.
on the
He'll get it
final.
straight back. Buick, long ball. It's on here. If she can finish in the corner, and she has. Outstanding set play there from Horowhenua Kapiti, George.
Beautiful play. Beautiful play. I thought this tournament was smoke-free, mate, because Horowhenua are smoking.
Absolutely, George. That long ball was absolutely smoking through there. The second awesome long ball, Matt, we've seen from left to right. The unfavoured hand, 30 or 40 yards, right on the chest. And here we go. We're going to see the replay here. Buick here.
And when I see Hamish later on tonight, he'll tell me he's got a crook shoulder as well. So he'll be disappointed with that. He likes to get it cutting through the air a little bit sharper than that one.
Well, outstanding play there again. As
Here we
Auckland's
go.
got
Oh, look
the
at
ball.
those foot. Look at that footwork. Oh,
Touchdown out wide there. Number 1, Bessie Porne for Auckland. So, just as Horowhenua Kapiti had gotten out to 7-5, a 2-touchdown lead, Auckland's right back at it. That familiar footwork of Phoenix Sonapa we see creating the opportunity on the outside.
Bessie Punham's mother will be very happy. Bernie Punha, tournament organiser for the Auckland team. Tour manager, sorting the teams out.
And here's that replay again here. See Hunapo here with the step back.
Boom, boom, boom.
Defender on skates, and then it's just drawing past from there.
Jangas, those some ankle breaker steps there, mate.
Back to the action here. Open mixed final here. Nationals 7-6 now to Auckland. It was a good try there in the corner to Bessie Porner. Now Kapiti looking to attack. This is Phillips.
Phillips! Ooh, he thought he was offside. He gave it a crack to go all the way. Referee likes the 5 metres by Auckland there and calls the touch.
Munga here and Phillips.
Naki in there. Oh, is that a falcon?
I think it was a falcon, George.
One of those rare falcons you see in New Zealand. Not a common bird you see in New Zealand.
I once saw a try assist off a falcon. I don't think I'll ever see that again, but it was truly something to behold.
It's exactly what Auckland needs, some direct yards to get Horowhenua on the back foot. With the score at 7-6, we have a
this
game.
is Hodson here off the scoop, looking to link up. Not the recount they wanted off that knockdown, not played out, so Horowhenua Kapiti with a 1 touchdown
Auckland
lead.
back up in their faces. That's the defence they want. If they want to win this game, they need to stop this momentum that Horowhenua have. There we go, mate. That's exactly what Auckland needed to get back in this game and take the lead. Let's
That's
see
right,
if they
George.
can punish them.
A bit of momentum there off a turnover. 5 minutes almost into the second half. Absolutely nothing in this, just 1 touchdown. Horowhenua Kapiti lead by.
Okay, Dylan Simon's in the middle there, taking a touch. Him and Marky Mark working their magic.
Hodson now, he'll give
Gets
it.
to 5, gets out the long ball.
There's that win we're talking about, George.
I think it was one too many weak picks this morning for Mark Hodson.
Think so, too many curls. Well, I
Here we
hope
go,
doesn't
nice
curl
try.
on the squat rack.
Too slick, mate. These guys are smooth, just with ease.
You can tell they're a team that's played together a long time. There's a lot of chemistry there. They flow really well.
I think that's just what's missing with the Auckland team at the moment. They haven't quite got the cohesion that the Kapiti Horowhenua have from the years of experience playing together.
And now Osborne on the power scoop.
Oh, look at
He'll
that
step.
dump. And long. Looking in.
16 there. That's Winterburn. Not his first touchdown of the game. A
my
great finisher.
So close for number 7. Danielle Pune did very well to get out there to defend the winger. And when they fed off to the link, she almost doubled off and got it. So close. There must have been millimetres in that touch.
Horowhenua Kapiti now extend that lead to 2. As we go to the replay here, we see the winger here. Checks it back inside to Winterburn. Kids, follow your passes. Pass and follow. You get the touchdowns.
Mate, the finisher. The finisher, once again.
So 8-6 now to Horowhenua Kapiti over Auckland. It's the Auckland attack now. Thought he was up a bit quick there and the referee agreed. Penalty now. Good chance for Auckland to get one back.
Oh, could have him.
Auckland there. Good hustle there. Good chase from the Kapiti defence.
Check me out, getting very excited. Ooh, I see.
Speaking of exciting, we've still got one more final left after this, the Open Men's Final, the big final in a lot of people's opinion, mine included. At the conclusion of this game at 5 PM, that Open Men's Final will start. So after this great action finishes, make sure you stay with us for that.
Auckland once again. That is exactly what they need. Great attacking defence.
That's right, suffocating the opponents.
Twice they've done it, but they need to finish off here. They need to finish off strong. They're going to get an extra couple of touches on the 5 to pull something out. Here we go. Phoenix back in there, the magic feet.
Phoenix, and he'll check to Masters. Or he meant to anyway, and that's gone to ground. Bit of a waste of an opportunity there, and Kapiti will look to relieve that pressure, Björk gives off, using the females.
I tell you what, Tony, I'm very impressed with this Hayden Phillips, young student guy that's stood up very well, done the basics, and set a good platform for these key players.
You
like
need
Hamish
guys
Björk.
like that in every team, right? I love guys like that when I'm playing in team. The guys that just do all those basics well.
Well, where would you be without them? These
Exactly
people
right.
like Hamish wouldn't even exist.
Björk there, give us back, bit of an overlap.
Unfortunately, that long ball that's been happening all day out to that left to right. So, oh, we had a hongi just going there. Did the camera see it? Because I'm watching the field. Few words said by Hamish Buick and Phoenix.
Strong rivalry there between teammates in other divisions and codes.
Oh, mate, they're mates off the field. When it comes to on the field, there's no love lost on the field. They're there to win. That's what it's all about.
Hodson there showing some gas.
Okay, this has just turned up the intensity. Let's just see how this game unfolds now with a bit of aggression there between the two key players of both teams.
And Hodson again goes to the winger.
See who keeps their head in the game.
Well, just over 10 minutes to go in this final. Horowhenua Cup here is runaway. Hodson's going to chase him down. Surely he's going to get him.
How fast is Hodson?
He showed that gas all day.
He's had an extra week to throw super long balls, which not quite connected, but then he's got super speed as well.
Osborne gets it straight back.
Nice shot, no reading.
Osborne with the glowing head. He'll take it at dummy half. Long ball's
Looks
on.
long.
Winger can catch that. It's over.
Let's have a look.
Touchdown for Horowhenua Kapiti. That's a 3-touchdown lead now, 9-6 as they punt it back to halfway.
Great try. All the girl can do is what she did there. She blasted it out to take it wide to defend her up, hoping that the link will cover the inside. Because you're running so fast, there's no way that you're going to stop and get the inside.
And here's that replay, George, of the last touchdown.
Boom. She blasted out to cover that ground. Unfortunately, the link wasn't quite there to cover the step back. To try you often see.
Right, back at it. Auckland chasing the game now with under 10 minutes left to go. 3 touchdowns now. Long ball. Just not quite on the money. Right idea.
This is the kind of game we want to see, Tony, leading into the World Cup in April, May, when New Zealand go over there to be medal contentionists for all grades. We got Opens, we got Masters. We're defending a few titles in the Opens there, Tony, so I know there's a few players out there that are playing in the 30s mixed. A little bit of history about that 30s mixed grade is, is that guy old enough to play mixed? No, I think he's still young enough to be Opens and not in that 30s team quite yet, Tanita.
Well, Cooper there showing some real deception for a man of that size. And now Osborne and Cooper, 2 standout players in this game.
Here we go.
Osborne.
Youth and experience, once again, putting the combos together.
Bit of happy feet here. Can he open that up? And he kills it out on the wing.
Yeah, back to that World Cup, mate. 30s mixed. We go to Horowhenua Kapiti. The coach of that team is the New Zealand 30s mix coach. Currently going to the World Cup to defend the title. They hold the Trans-Tasman title against Australia, winning the series 3-0. So he'll be looking at a few players in here saying, I like your work out there, and they'll be ready to fire to defend their title at the World Cup.
More than one thing to play for, right, George?
More than one thing to wait for. With that mixed grade, they've never lost any series that they've played, so that's why they've got a lot at pride. New Zealand 40s also going over there to defend their title, and then we've got 27 women's that are showing some good stuff, beating Australia at the Trans-Tasman, but do not hold the world title. But going to the Opens, mate, it's all about the Opens. That's where the real action is, even though that we give a lot of credit to those age groups. It's all about the Opens when it brings home the titles.
Well, it is the premier grade, and we are seeing some players that will feature in those teams for sure in finals today.
Exactly, mate, exactly. So, how many NZ players would you say that are out there right now? There's a good handful. I'm picking at least 7 or 8. And we do have a New Zealand 30s player, Lapa Daly, who's been outstanding form there on the link, holding her own.
Auckland here, can they open it up? Hodson.
Man
An injury
down.
here, we're just going to have a little update on this. The teams have a consult. We've had a player go down. Not sure who it is yet. We can't see a number.
It's the last thing Auckland wanted because you don't want to lose the momentum. Time matters for them with 3 tries down because
So that's
it's a running clock, mate. It's a running clock.
Number 8 there, George Benji Peretti, who's gone down. Thankfully, I don't think it looks serious. It looks like he's winded.
Yeah, he's either holding his puku because he's hungry or he's winded, mate. And I think it's the latter. He's winded.
So a good chance for a substitute now, and Hodson will start again for Auckland on the 5. 3 touchdowns down now.
Phoenix
Hodson
with
gives
the
it
hot
back.
feet. Nice pick there by the link. Coming in for the slam.
Oh, high pressure defense
What's
there.
the ref going to call? He likes the touch of that
He's absolutely skilled 2 attackers there, George. Some very, very ferocious offensive defense. Hunapua gives it straight back. Hodson.
Oh, nice hands by Zane.
Hodson again, all over it.
They need something to happen.
Hodson, long ball. Bit of space for Hunapua. He's
Bang.
dangerous here.
Bang. Nice defense. That Hayden again doing his job like a professional. Walsh.
And touchdown for Auckland there. Canal Grant, a real veteran of these tournaments, gets a touchdown there, and now it's 9-7 to Auckland. Sorry, 9-7 to Horowhenua Kapiti. That is a touchdown to Auckland.
I'll tell you what, this Mark Hodson is on fire. He is working so hard.
How fit is that man, George? I have not seen him stop running in the last 40 minutes.
Exactly, mate. He's working harder than a one-armed bricklayer in Baghdad.
Oh, and then some. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Buick now.
Oh, what a ball. What a ball. He made the look, a bit of friendly banter there.
Well,
just
Buick to the
showing
winger
some
there
love.
to Puawai Harawira and Horowhenua Kapiti. That's the 10th touchdown of their game. 10-7 over Auckland in the open mixed final. Well, you say the... Well, here's the replay here.
Hamish looks to fake a dive in off this quickie. Little pop out.
Winger where she should be. Toes on the chalk. Drags it in. Touchdown.
The fake of the dive just made the Auckland winger come in just off her line, which opened the space up for the Horowhenua lady. Here we go, 9. We need this, Phoenix.
Row party. Long.
Sorry, I shouldn't say we need this. I'm not Auckland. But Auckland need this to make it.
Who are you with, George? Come on, who are you with?
I'm with all these guys. I just love touch. This is beautiful.
I just love touch. It's a great, good answer. Well, you are going to the referees dinner tonight, so you don't want to
aggravate anybody.
Yeah.
But no, I'm picking Horowhenua. Good central team from the
And there's
lower
one
half
go,
of the
Phillips.
North Island. Ooh, a little bit high. She almost plucked that out of the sky.
We do like Phillips in the commentary box, don't we? He's a very tidy player. He's the glue man of the team, you could say. Doesn't make any errors. Does the basics.
I'll tell you what, he could be the Nick Mark Hodson.
He could be.
Geez, looking at him, dye his hair a little. I'll get him confused.
Don't we all want to be the next Mark Hodson?
We'll see. We'll see what he does here. I'll tell you what, I'll join his fan club if he pulls something out of the hat here.
Now wide. Here is the man in question. Hodson checks off. He'll take the
nice
scoop.
Drive.
Defense is all over him there. That's our man Phillips, the glue man of Horowhenua Kapiti. Right place, right time. No substitute for positioning on defense, right, George?
Perfect, mate. Perfect. It's just like a statue. Rock solid. Rock solid.
Pass wrap now. Will he get it back on the wrap? Skip
Wrap,
ball.
looking
Follow the
long.
pass.
Lapip looks for the second phase.
Winterburn. Winterburn is through.
Carves them
Winterburn needs to link up.
like a hot
Buick,
butter knife.
touchdown. Horowhenua Kapiti.
Buick loves that one. Loves that one. We called it, mate. Buick was going to be exceptional for this game, and he's answering exactly the questions we asked.
4 touchdowns in this one now. You'd be safe to say that Horowhenua Kapiti might have this as we go to the replay.
Look at the play here.
Winterburn here shows and goes. Almost a windmill. And then gives it off here. Buick coming in hot.
Out of
Touchdown.
nowhere. Out of nowhere. Buick. For the young ones, OMG. This guy is the man.
So 2 minutes remaining. 4 touchdowns required for Auckland to stay in this. Hunapua there doing the best there with some footwork. We've seen that before and we'll see it again, I'm guessing.
he showed some good stuff, but if Auckland were going to be in this game, we just need a little bit more from Phoenix to finish off a couple of those hot steppers.
And Hunapa again here.
Here comes the hot stepper. Looks short. A little bit low. But I
Well,
think,
just over a minute to go now, George.
yeah, I'll tell you what, Horowhenua has worked him out a little bit because they're working in quite tight on him. He hasn't really chucked a long ball.
Well, not long to go now, less than a minute. Horowhenua Kapiti look to have this one sewed up, 11 touchdowns to 7. They're up by 4. The open mixed final.
Big event coming up next. It is
Tell us, George.
bumper ball or bumper soccer, the bubble soccer, and it's between the referees and the players. I think we may show a little bit of that, but that's coming up. I bet you think I was talking about the men's.
I did think you were talking about the men's, but here we go with the bubble soccer. We've had that again, but in between that, another touchdown, the 12th for Horowhenua Kapiti.
Oh, watch out, mate. This team is on fire.
Well, they've made it look easy at the end of this game, just reeling off the touchdowns.
Yeah, Tiakin is making it rain. Look at those clouds. They're coming in.
Replay coming here, and we can see just off the deck here, one-on-one, man-on-man outside him. And then just the dish off.
Hamish, Tiakina, slow down, boys. Don't make it rain because we want a good game for this men's.
And here we go here, last play of the game. Horowhenua's
All
got
about
this,
the
but
bear.
can they get a consolation?
Back flick. Hamish going to have a little play with these guys.
And that's the game. Open mixed final here at Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals. Horowhenua Kapiti 12, Auckland 7.
Oh, the Raukawa people will be loving that one. Kapiti Horowhenua doing it for the people back home. Central on the map once again. Beautiful stuff.
Well, it's a good win for a province that's smaller, not on the field, but off the field than a province like Auckland or Counties Manukau, who often have teams all through the finals.
I'll tell you what, Tony, I love this game. I'm going down there to check out a little bit of soccer, this bubble soccer, halftime entertainment. I'm leaving you with the action, buddy.
No worries. So that's George checking out there to go to the bubble soccer, our halftime entertainment here. So here's the highlights here of that second half of the open mixed final. Auckland getting a touchdown back. That's Hunapa who will get it off the deck. Outside of the defender, too low, too good there. 22nd minute. Horowhenua Kapiti into their work. And that was Osborne there, too much room there. The defence didn't quite come with him enough. 23rd minute, another one for Horowhenua. Split back, and that long ball, that's one of the best long balls we've seen in this tournament. Winger gets it, earns her money by getting low and attacking that corner. 24th minute in here, Auckland getting one back. Good step back there, and the overlap comes on the outside, through the hands. Row party, and the finish in the corner. Well, Auckland were in with a shot then. But in the 26th minute, Horowhenua struck again. Following the pass, we talked about it all weekend. Winterburn there. Not his first, not his last touchdown in the game. 28th minute here, Kapiti again, off the deck. And there's that long ball. It's a thing of beauty there. Winger uses the momentum, checks back, scores it. 34 minutes nearing the end of the match. Auckland there. Hodson gets through. Hodson was a standout for Auckland, and he finds his winger there for the assist and the touchdown for Auckland. But unfortunately, as time was running out, Kapiti were right into their work here. The split towards the sideline, left-hand sideline, Durham pass. Winger scores again. Kapiti's the feature of their play, getting the wingers involved, scoring a lot of tries out there. Touchdown, sorry. 37 minutes in, Kapiti again. Winterburn, show and go. Buick coming in hot here. Touchdown. And there's one more to come, 39 minutes in. One-on-one, man-on-man. It's hard to defend someone that fast, man-on-man. He goes through. All he has to do is dish off to Winterburn again for another touchdown. And that was the game, 12-7 to Auckland. Open men's mixed final champions of 2015. Open men's final coming up, but we've got some post-match interviews. Just if we hold on for 1 second, we'll be with you in a minute. And here's our post-match interview here. Horowhenua Kapiti and Auckland captains.
So disappointing game, but how was it anyway?
It was a tough physical game. It always is versus these guys. They've been at the top for a while now, and that shows why they are there. And we came through at fourth, and we're lucky to be here, so we were stoked to get to the final. But at the end of the day, HK were too strong, and they were awesome.
And was there any players that you want to acknowledge that played outstanding throughout that game?
Te Akina Mana, always strong, and Hamish Bjork and Hennessy Bjork, hey, always strong. And from our team, Phoenix played well, and I think the rest of the team in general, I'm proud of everyone. It was an awesome game. Cool.
It's great to hear. Thanks, Mark. Cheers. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Mark. We're just going to wait for them to do the next one.
Okay. Look to the bench. Put your hands up if you think it was a goal. There you have it, folks. Tasman, take it. Let's give a big round of applause.
So we're here with Hennessy from the Kapiti Open Mix side. Well done. Awesome game.
Yeah, it wasn't a game we were going to take lightly. We had Auckland in the round robin, and we managed to beat them by, I think it was about 7-2. But we knew they'd come back strong. There's quite a bit of physical touches in the previous game, so it was good to come away with it in the end.
What do you think your strengths and weaknesses were in that game?
We've been saying it all tournament. We're from Otaki, and the big thing for us is whānau and kotahitanga and everybody staying together. And I think out there it showed just our bond, and that we work hard for each other, guys and girls.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, well, that wraps up our third final here at Hynds 2015 Nationals. The Open Men's final still to come. That's the big event. That final just won there by Horowhenua Kapiti 12-7 over Auckland. A big thank you to Sarah, our interviewer down there, doing the post-match interviews with the HK and Auckland captains. So if we just hold fire here, stay with us, and we'll have at 5 p.m. tap off the Open Men's final for 2015.
Is that for this game? Yeah, it is.
All right, okay, welcome back to the Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals. This is the big game, the Open Men's Final, and it's Counties Manukau versus Waikato. Tony Spranger's here at your service, and I'm joined by former Touch Black and Wellington's finest export, George Junker. How is this game going to go for you, mate?
Oh, cheers, Tony. I'm going to love this, man. It's been a great build-up for the Open Men's division. Waikato coming from the underground to claim a spot in the final. Counties have been showing some great form throughout. I think they were undefeated, maybe one draw against Waikato, so this is going to be a showstopper, buddy.
Well, Waikato taking the longer route to the final, as we've described in earlier games. County straight through after winning their first game of the day. And Waikato have played an extra game, of course, so that fatigue will come into the equation here, because this is the fastest and most physical grade, isn't it, George?
Exactly, mate, exactly. And there's a lot of homegrown talent right here, right now. The Open Women's have sported a gold medal for the Counties Women's, and now the men's want to take out the other top title.
And here we go with the Counties Manukau team list. Sorry, George, it's Marsh, Joseph Biddle, Mahuika, Nathan Yates, Harvey, Nakwharo, Kake, Ormsby, Barton, Waka, Nathan Dunn, Adams, and Luke Chapman. Waikato's team: Eugene Heppy, Mitta Graham, Matt Sinclair, Beatty, Tamudi, Robinson, Bartlett, Kotai, Wardby, Bonner, McCurran, O'Donnell, Moore, Maxwell Blake, Ricky Hamana, and Manaki Heta, number 15, to round out their lineup. George,
I'll tell you what, Tony, both these teams have got a good balance of experience and youth in there, so the equation's set perfectly for a great game. Just the fine balance between experience and youth will take one of these teams to a title for 2015.
well, I can't split this one, George. We had a clear favourite in the last game, but I really couldn't tell you who's going to take this one.
Yeah, I wouldn't like to put any money on this one, mate. If I had to put the house on it and the children, I'd go with Counties, just because they should have the legs going the easier way through to the finals. And they've always been up there, and this particular year they've come with extreme fitness, and that's sort of a downfall that they've had. They've got all the flair in the world, but this year they've got particularly well in their fitness area.
Well, the 2-minute music playing, as it does for every game, the traditional 2-minute music. It only means one thing: the game's about to start. Waikato will have first possession of the ball. Number 3 for their team is Matt Sinclair. He'll be in the middle of the park all day long.
Yeah, New Zealand Open men's extraordinaire, Matt Sinclair. He's a man that they'll be looking to set up a lot of plays for this Waikato team. If we look across the teams, mate, it's just bumper to bumper with New Zealand players in there. So if we get a good game here, we're going to get a good World Cup shot at the title.
And here we go here. Waikato first position as first stated here. Matt Sinclair with the ball.
Sinclair around the back, looking short, looking for a second. Well worked defense by Counties. Look at the movement already.
Number 2, Sinclair's got it again. He'll Goosey. Cut back. Second
Got
phase
him.
there.
Got him up high. Can he finish it?
Well, Georgia had them there on the second phase, but for that bobble.
Exactly. They worked it really well and actually caught the Counties up there to get a second phase to break the line. But unfortunately, there was a little bubble in there. All it takes is a little bubble for Counties to get back in the groove.
Well, it's been blue skies and just a bit of wind in the first 3 games, but it's looking like we might get a little bit of moisture on the deck in this final game. It's getting a little bit cold up here in the box. I'm sitting about 1 metre closer than George, and we're hoping that the rain holds off.
I'll tell you what, the reason for this rain is that Horowhenua team, man. Those boys were making it rain, and I hope these guys bring the fire so to wash away this rain. Jingus, we want some good weather. We want less wind to bring us the best game that we can have for this grand final.
Oh, match those outfits, very fire-themed, those Waikato. Oh, and just as it cuts my commentary off there, that would have been a touchdown. Chop that hole like a boss. Just drops the Drops the pill there over the line.
I tell you what, this game is so fast, mate. I blinked and looked away, and I almost missed the try. What happened?
That's right, George, end to end. It's number 4 there, Cody Mahuika. And now it's Bruce Kake, the captain. Mahuika again. You won't miss him. He'll be wearing that bucket hat all day.
Yeah, he might look like a Gillian, but that's the trends these days with the young fellas, and he's pulling it off good. He's got the goodies.
Well, how many bucket hats do you own, George?
Yeah, I won, but I've tried to wear it, but I can't quite pull it off. Maybe it's the age thing.
It's tough, it's tough.
But it's all about sun smart, but
it is. Protects the neck, protects the face. I got burnt yesterday. Where was my bucket hat? At home. I tell you what, Sinclair with the ball now. He'll scoop through,
nice.
give it
Sinclair
long.
looking long, left to right. Winger gets it. Nice regroup by the Counties winger there. Oh, after all that great work chasing now, gets caught back inside, dives in for a touchdown. Waikato take the lead against my prediction.
Well, just a good little check back there. Like the winger, like George had said, he's just chased really hard there. Check back to Kotai, and he's just stepped back to the left and drawn him past. Here's that replay, which will tell that story.
Long ball.
Out to the wing, steps back, and then Kotai, the presence of mind just to realise that the wing is committed. First touchdown of the match.
But if we look back on that play again for that try, once again it was the link not quite getting there fast enough. It made the winger had to work hard. So I wouldn't put the blame on the winger there. He did a great job.
Well, 1-0 here to Waikato. Sinclair with the touch. He goes right to the corners.
Henry Dunn. He's one of the best snakes in the game. I'm not talking about snaky, but just getting low and beautiful dives.
He'll drop right down, won't he, George? Impossible to defend something like that.
Yeah, well, it becomes a smaller target, mate. So if you get so low and you're just putting the ball out in front, all you've got is a good 10 centimetres to touch of space. So it's a harder target to get.
Done. They try to work the short side there. A surprise play. Done again.
Yeah, the little
and now Nafaro.
Nafara lifts the feet. Nice defense there by Ash. I think it's Ash. The Hawke's Bay boy.
Waikato now, they've got the lead and they need to relieve that pressure, and they'll drive out.
There goes that boxing play. A boxing play is where the attack works it towards the subbing box so they can do one hit each and get off and get a fresh set on. So we get power scoopers like this man, number 14.
Intercept there.
Well, Rude.
Chapman's got it. Will they go to distance? Still going.
Running like an 18-year-old. Brilliant.
Still going. Absolute deception there.
And the way he wears his cap, I think he was 18 too. Ready for action. Luke Chapman, beautiful play. Well read. Veteran of the game. Whoa.
Rough touchdown touch there on Ormsby.
Hello, Ormsby.
Shook it straight off, but he see the head go back.
Jamin, New Zealand representative from the open mix. What happened there?
Well, he's called the touch. George, from our view there, it looked like he'd slipped straight through.
Referee had that all under control. Maya Williams. Fortunate enough we have today in this men's grand final, Maya Williams refereeing. I'll get back to Maya.
Kake. Oh, and that's gone to ground. That looked very close there.
Looking to Tony R now on the sideline with a bit of support.
Consult there from the referees. Call this penalty. So the consolation there for spilling that try scoring opportunity. They'll get another set.
Yeah, a little bit of a hold there. The break of the line was too good. Waikato had nothing to do but hold that defender.
And
that
Nathan.
attacker, sorry.
Nathan again, down low.
Nathan.
That'll be a touchdown. Waikato defenders already running back to the box after that. There wasn't a doubt in the world about that one. Draws it up. Counties 1, Waikato 1.
Nathan, slippery when slippery when wet.
And it's about to get wet, George. I can feel a few spits up here in the box.
Hopefully it's not me when I'm trying to talk.
So replay coming here. We'll just see that low body position there. Underneath, gets down quicker than Ronaldo, looking for a penalty all day. Too easy. Waikato.
Beautiful, beautiful. And that's exactly what I was talking about, that target. When you're sliding the ball in there, all the defenders got to touch is that pocket of space where the ball is. So hard to defend. I'll tell you what, I'm going to call Nathan the Snake for the rest of this game.
The Snake. He needs a nickname. We'll give him that. The Snake. That's a good nickname. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He was one of the 21 open mixed boys in the last Trans-Tasman against Ology that carved up, and he did exactly that with another mate that who had the nickname the Nookie, which is a worm, and both of them like to hit the ground that low.
The Snake and the Nookie. There's a story there for you.
What depends what PG rating you're talking about.
And now here's Counties. Bit of deception there, bit of footwork, second phase. Holes on there. Well defended by Waikato. Bit of an injury here, 7 minutes into the game, 1-1 here, Counties and Waikato in the open men's final here at Nationals.
Let's get a close-up on that guy, mate. What number is he? Number 11. Roy Barton. He's been having a lot of trouble with that shoulder. He's an up-and-coming player. He's been selected in New Zealand teams for the youth. And before no time soon, I'm predicting he'll be representing the Touch Blacks.
Well, just going for that touchdown there with the dive. I think he's just put a bit too much pressure on that shoulder, which is already injured according to our sources. So subbed off there, and hopefully we see him again, and hopefully that's not too serious.
He's a hard man. He'll go off and have a can of concrete and harden up, mate. That's how he works, just like his dad.
I've heard the same thing. So Waikato back at it again.
Great genes in that family.
Power scooper there. He'll look long.
Oh, look at that. Look for the P-pass.
And that's Mitta Graham, a former teammate of yours, surely, George, one of the veterans of the game.
Oh, I'd love to say I've played with him. Unfortunately, I've only been gassed by him once at a New Zealand trial. I know what size shoe he wears because I was looking at the bottom of his feet when I dived and missed him.
Couldn't tell you what his face looks like. I've only seen the back of him. I know what number he wears.
Yeah.
And
good view if you're
now.
A lady. Looking at his butt, no good for me. Trying to defend him.
Oh, here's Ormsby here. Nathan here, the Snake. Oh. Unlucky not to convert there. Had the good positioning there. Right place, right time. Just needed to hold on to that pass.
Ngāwharo Clayton, mate, he's renowned for that long ball left to right and right to left. He's probably got the best left to right long ball in the New Zealand game. So Waikato were looking wide and he did pop it in short. They've done their homework. They know what he's capable of. Whoa, what a step. Oh, no look.
Sinclair. There'll be a recount, surely.
No one told me Sean Johnson was playing in this team. Let me check that number. Who was it, mate?
Don't have a good read on that there, George, but I hope he's already played better than Johnson played last night for the Warriors anyway.
Whoa. Was it that bad, was it, mate?
Nah, just joking. That was fun. But that is number 13 for Waikato.
Ooh.
Hoi out to Maxwell Black. I do remember watching him in the age grade games last year at Nationals.
This Waikato team is saying hello to the Osman. Poor boy. Is he that much of a threat that they want to take him out that much?
It's rough play there. You get that in the open men's grade, though, don't you? Quite physical.
Well, he can take it. I'm sure he's going to be the next Sonny Bill Williams and go and get a title fight.
And there's Maxwell Black, the man with the hot step that we've seen before. Now we know what his number is.
Well, he's got the looks of Sonny Bill. What do you reckon?
Another recount.
Recount. Look at that shutdown. Hit. No love lost there. Mitta Graham, former New Zealand captain. I think he could be the captain going into the World Cup this year. I need to check my research on that one. I know he's the man to watch in this game. He's just smooth. He's cool as ice.
Sinclair.
Oh, Sinclair with the long ball, out ball.
Graham.
Getting under. Oh, I love it when people back up my words. Beautiful.
Well, George, you called it. There was an outstanding set play there. Slick passing. The movement was there. Waikato 2-1 over Counties now in the open men's final. We're about 11 minutes through this first half.
Mitta Graham with a great finish.
Here comes the replay, George.
Looks like he's going to do a quickie. Puts out the long ball. Steps back in play. Counties had read that, but the actual inside defence hadn't come over. Mitta Graham getting the long ball out, stepping back in for the touchdown. Also known as a tricks or a water or fire for the Auckland people.
Some terminology there for some first-time viewers. Shut down there by Waikato. And they'll take off. Or will they? Unforced error there. It's really going to put the heat on their defence. Another 6 touches to hold out against this Counties team, which has been hot this whole tournament. They can score touchdowns in bunches.
Oh, here comes the heat. Step back.
Good quickie.
Nice shot there by the winger.
Good save, and that's going to call a recount.
Cool, all the action here. We've got everyone watching, mate. We've got USA watching. My mate OJ, he's sending some texts and saying he's loving this. It's beautiful watch. He's going over to the World Cup and he's looking at this action, getting the USA team ready for it.
Well, it's really becoming a worldwide sport, isn't it, Touch?
Exactly. It's great to have this live streaming this year. Hopefully we maintain this throughout the game because people want to see this. People want to see this. I know we've got people over in Australia watching right now. We got Rian Barton. Shout out to the lovely Rianne Barton, former Wellington gold medalist or silver medalist there.
Did you get paid to say that, George?
No, she's a lovely lady.
And now Counties long ball there. Winger can't escape. Well shut down.
2-1. Waikato taking the lead.
That's right, about 13 minutes into this half here. Maxwell Blake.
I'll tell you something
sorry,
about
not
the
Maxwell
rules,
Blake.
mate. I'll tell you something about the rules. After
Mr.
every
Graham.
touch, you need to go back 5 metres. You watch these referees. They like to open up the game and make it at least 7 to 10 metres. That's what people want to see. They don't want to see a tight game where it's all niggity.
They want to see opportunities.
Exactly. I'll tell you what, I've seen a couple of the New Zealand-Australia matches and I've seen them set 12 metres, mate. Amazing. And that's hard work, backtracking 12 metres.
That is really the pinnacle of the game. Trans-Tasman. Counties, there's some huge touches flying in now from both teams. That's Barton there. Harvey. Barton again. That's William Marsh. Just goes in there in the 5th. Have to have a go in the 5th. Why not? Sinclair there checks it in. And Sinclair at dummy half now. Kotai. And Kotai again looking to scheme something in the middle. Splits away. Maxwell Blake.
Whoa. Little carousel there by the Waikato player.
Well, you wouldn't want to give him too much room. He looks like he's pretty dangerous off that right foot.
Will he be driving hard? There we go. That's exactly what they need. 3 hard drives. Here comes number 4. What do we got here? Is it going to be a power scoop?
Kake, the captain.
Look at that, mate. That is exactly what we would like to see from Bruce Kaki. Watch for that guy. That guy is magic. I've been watching his career. He's just got skills to burn. He's got b-baller hands. He gets intercepts. He does dummies. He does whatever you ask, mate. You want something, he can pull out of the hat.
Well, George, 15 minutes into this first half. That means there's 5 left in the first half of the Open Men's final here at National. Sinclair's away for Waikato as they lead 2-1. Goes for the wing. Touchdown for Waikato. Ref gives it. Eugene Heppy in the corner.
Eugene Heppy, the finisher. Beautiful try to Eugene Heppy. Just as beautiful as he looks. Also known as Usher. So much respect to Eugene Heppy, dotting down to make Waikato 3-1.
It's an outstanding nickname. I'll be happy with that. Waikato 3, Counties 1. Just under 5 minutes left in this final. Waikato, although a very, very, very extremely talented team, the consensus is that Counties were probably the favourite going into this game.
Is that Barton? Told you. Can of concrete. Harden
Straight
up,
back in
he's
there.
Back.
Go short ball, well defended.
Clayton looking for that ninja. Waikato Walsh. What
He's
do
just
we
come
have?
through there like a rocket. Did you get that number there, George?
Clayton, mate.
Clayton Nafaro
The long
closes
ball
out that
specialist.
deficit to 1 touchdown. Not far from half time now, less than 4 minutes. Waikato 3, Counties 2.
Very close on the play before with a ninja, but being D'd up very well by Waikato.
And here comes that
And here
replay
comes
there,
the
George.
next one. Takes it short side. Oh,
And that's just fly.
that's what we love to see, those sort of passes.
That's what we do love to see.
Cool. So once again, we have people all over the world, all over New Zealand. We got people in the Waikato with their hands together, praying that Waikato bring the title back.
And just as George is saying that there, Waikato have scored the 4th touchdown of their match. Great positioning there to find himself in the hole.
Nick McCurran, number 10.
Nick McCurran.
Finishing off a beautiful move.
Can't miss him there with the orange and blue boots there.
Murray Stew, all the way from Te Awamutu. We're very happy with his boys there, watching at home on live stream.
Big shout out to Te Awamutu.
Te Awamutu, place to be.
Well, here comes that replay there. We can see McCurran just gets in that whole flat ball all over. Defenders just watching each other. Harvey gets it back. And he's given it a few words afterwards as well.
There it goes again, Tony. This game is so fast. I blinked, looked down, looked up. It was touchdown. I'm waiting for the replay.
So Counties, the 3rd touchdown of their game. They still trail by 1. And here we see here, Haurere Harvey is going to get that right back off the deck. Through there, nice and low. All over. Waikato defenders thought they had a case there, but I mean, that speed and body position, I think he's got that easily.
So what do we got now? 4-3, is it, Tony?
That's right, 4-3 the
That's
Waikato.
Graham.
Graham.
Gets it in there.
Well, Graham, what can you say about Mida Graham? George, that's an outstanding piece of work.
And that just shows the brilliance of the man. He just got the try on Sonny Bill Osborne. He's a hard man to beat.
He is, so he's earned that 5th touchdown for Waikato. It's 5-3 now, Waikato over Counties. Replay coming here, we see a bit of Mita's hard work here. Off the deck on the outside. Ball's down before the touch is made. Counties back on attack.
Ooh, I get so excited and I come up with some crazy sounds. Ooh,
and this is done. Henry done. Should be on wide if they can get it. Chapman will just moonwalk in there.
Love it, moonwalk. He's even got a good punt to finish it off. Luke Chapman, been around for days, looking like a bunny out there, mate. Slick as, but good work, Luke Chapman.
Well, just waiting for the replay of the run here. Off we go. As you can see there, just the defence is just manipulated by the set play, and Luke Chapman can just stroll in unopposed on the wing. So Counties back with the ball there, just the ball to ground there from Waikato, a turnover as we get very close to half time now. It's Ormsby now. Oh. And the referee is going back the other way. That's how you know that it's a turnover.
Blows a penalty, Tony R now.
And it's half time here, 1 play to go. Will they have a go or just let it die? Graham just lets it die half time. And Waikato lead.
I think this is all we asked for, Tony. Beautiful game, a lot of touchdowns, a lot of flair. People hitting the deck with beautiful tries.
It's 5-4.
Just a quick update of the scores. 5-4 Waikato.
So just as we wait for the highlights to come, yes, George has just told us 5-4 the Waikato at half-time in the Open Men's Final, the big one. We've just been interrupted by a couple of undie runners here on the field. A bit of a touch tradition of sorts for the rookies in each team.
Close your eyes, Tony. I think she's underage.
She's underage. How do you know?
I hope her mum's not watching.
Well, that's right. Now that we got past that, usually there's more than that. There's only 2 this time. Usually the big wave of rookies this year.
That's how good the tournament was, mate. There were so many touchdowns. It's unbelievable.
Okay, 5-4 the Waikato. We're just waiting for the highlights. Here they come of the first half. 3 minutes in, the first touchdown. Waikato here, Sinclair. Right there, checks back. Tim Kotai there just has the presence of mind just to realise that the wing is still on that side. So he gives it off. Touchdown. 6 minutes in.
A better finish on that one. There you go, driving in.
Counties Manukau this time.
There goes the snake.
And that's it, Snake.
That's all I got to say.
Nathan
There
the
goes
Snake.
9
minutes in. Manukau again. This is Ormsby. And
Bill
Nafaro.
Ormsby sets up a goodie. Nice dump.
11 minutes in. Waikato again. Maxwell Blake goes to the deck. Sinclair. And that's the bounce out play. Graham loves that.
I called that one, didn't I?
George, you did call that. Called it 15 minutes in here, and that's Sinclair again. Gives it wide to the winger, and that's Eugene Heppy.
Eugene Heppy.
16 minutes in, George, and Counties Manukau. The revival here, and there's that flick pass on the inside, just some flair. You can't really teach that. 18 minutes in, just before half time. Waikato again doing a bit of damage on this side. Mitta Graham. He knows he scored that before he even gets the ball. That's that positioning. That's knowing where the defender is. And right before half time there, Counties Manukau on the cut there.
Clayton gets the cut back.
Long ball, Luke
Long
Chapman.
ball.
He'll eat that up. Put it down. That was the fourth touchdown for Counties Manukau. 5-4 to Waikato at half time at the Hynds 2015 Touch Nationals.
I've heard that name Chapman quite a few times today. There wasn't a Chapman in the women's that were scoring
There was.
few touchdowns.
Same position as well. There goes the hooter. That means it's almost time to get going again. Starting 6 takes the field. George, what's your feelings on this second half here? Would you say that Waikato definitely did not go into the game as favourites? Maybe slight underdogs, even though they're a very talented team.
I agree. But we always knew that they got the potential there with all those New Zealand players or up-and-coming New Zealand players that are looking for title shots. It must have been a very well-discussed halftime talk for both teams, coming out late to the second half with a lot of orders back from both coaches. So, the coach that's on top at the moment is the Counties coach, and hello and behold, it's the New Zealand Open men's coach, Peter Bentley. Ready for action. So if he gets the equation right here, it can only be a good thing for New Zealand. Number 3, Bruce Kake feeding off.
Kake, the captain, takes a solid check there from the defender.
I was just saying he loves him, mate. It's all good.
Kake points to the Maz to say, don't try that again, buddy. Gives it off. Long ball there. Some acrobatics there from Chapman. He's shown that he can finish those difficult opportunities out on the wing. Unfortunately, the pass was forward. So Sinclair will restart play for Waikato. Penalty there for Waikato, so a good chance to push into Counties territory. Replay coming up here. Long ball here. Chapman, he gathers it, and I think he's forced that, but the pass was ruled forward.
Ref's caught it. We'll stick with the ref.
Now Waikato here. Beatty. Goes off Graham. Looking for his third of the match.
Mikey Waka answering the question on defence. Good touch there on Mitta Graham. Mikey Waka's got speed to burn.
Well, just waiting for the ball to be returned here, the fifth and final here, I believe, so we'll just see maybe a bit of freestyle play. Just a bit of build-ups in the end, so Counties.
Mikey Waka with another crucial touch there, stopping the touchdown. Here we go with hard punishing drives through the middle.
And there's Kake, some good go forward here. They could build a scoop off this.
Nice.
Harvey.
4.
To Barton.
Looking to Barton to have the scoop. Takes
Barton
him outside,
there.
gets him flat-footed.
Just needs to link up and they've scored.
Great defence by Waikato.
Penalty there, I believe that's for holding, George, am I correct?
The signal says that, buddy. The man in white, Bernie Schrader, all the way from Canterbury, makes a big call.
Well, the coach of mine once said that if they're going, you'd rather give away the penalty than let them score in some situations, become the backpack, whereas just jump directly on his back, don't let go.
Shangus, you got me there, mate. Awesome. Once again, we got a lot of people out there watching from USA, Australia, Taumuru, and we got some good friends over there in Singapore. Ben Muthewai. Much love to the brother who played New Zealand 30s, watching, showing the love to the New Zealand teams. I'm guessing Ben would be hoping Canterbury will be in the finals. Unfortunately today, mate, Canterbury, strong contenders of the past, didn't make it to the top 4. Let's hope we see them back next year.
And now Kotai takes it up in the midfield. Maxwell Blake, Kotai. 4 here, they have to create something. Sinclair likes the scoop, he's got pace. Gives it long. 1-on-1. Oh, surely a touchdown there. Great deception there, sleight of hand. Touchdown for Waikato.
Was that Usher?
I believe it was Usher.
Usher takes 2. Beautiful. Is that bandage for real, or was he just faking it? Or was he kind of like Nelly? You know how Nelly had that little white thing
it's a
on
trademark.
Under his eye?
2000. Sorry, over the replay, Sinclair's long ball there, 1-on-1. It's so difficult to defend 1-on-1 with space.
Oh! Maya Williams.
Just tried to reach through there.
Number 1 referee in the world calls a touch.
That's right, there's one man you wouldn't dispute, it's probably him. And now here's the snake. Long ball's probably on, goes through.
You can't use a snake action from dummy half because you can't score from dummy half, so he had to run that one.
So going back to that last conversation, the leak bandage, is that the touch fashion accessory of 2015? I don't know.
I don't know, I haven't been watching the latest rap videos.
2014 the bucket hat, 2015 the leak bandage, I'm not sure I'm with it.
Yeah.
And now Maxwell back will probably look for a scoop here.
I'll tell you what's back though, is the ankle socks.
Underrated. Freedom of movement.
Last time I saw those were 93.
Touchdown here for Bonner.
Oh! Bonner, you say? 22-year-old Ben Bonner from Waikato scores a touchdown in the corner.
Well, it's either Bonner or Bailey Woodby. Sorry for our lack of vision here from the box. I believe it was Bailey Woodby.
Oh, give love to Ben Bonner. He created that.
That's right. Okay, back to the replay. We will see Bailey Woodby's touchdown here in the corner. And he just had enough space there to use the corner there and score the touchdown. Well, Waikato really here putting on a solid display as Counties try and reply 3 touchdowns down. Waikato 7, Counties 4 in the Open Men's final here. 5 minutes gone in the second half here as Kake and Nafaro try and work something here for Counties.
Yeah, sorry Bailey to confuse you with the Ben man. Bailey 18 from Waikato. Yeah, did his grassroots reputation with Western Community Centre. Currently at Waikato University, getting an education as well as some skills on the touch field.
Stick around and touch. It's great skills. So Tim Kotai now.
Oh, he's a clever man. He's got his NCA level 3. Oh, nice pop pass.
And I believe that's a touchdown. He's pulled that right down from the blue sky here at Bruce Pullman Park. Number 5 for Waikato, that is Shannon Tamuri. They're happy about that, but it's time to sub off the field. Waikato 8, Counties 4. Replay coming up here, and we'll just see this try-scoring movement here.
See the winger here, mate.
He's gone up there.
The winger's gone up for it. And then he just plucked it down and put it down so quick.
What George is trying to say is that the defender really should have played the man rather than the ball there.
Exactly. Could you not tell I was saying that?
So, touchdown there, and that's the snake. Mahia Nathan. Counties right back at them, staying in this game. Just down by 3 now, which is not an unassailable lead. Waikato 8, Counties 5.
Do you know anyone else with the snake nickname?
No, I don't.
No. Shivers.
Okay, here's the replay here.
For you old school
Snake
WWF people out there, Jake the Snake is the only one I can think of. He had a big snake that he always used to take with him.
Jake the Snake. I wonder what he's up to these days. So, Ricky Hamina now.
Oh, backdoor play coming, steps back in. Nice shutdown from Waka.
There's a cutback there, good hands. So
here we go. Bruce Kaki's got to get into this game. They need him right now.
Big yells and howls off the mark there from the Waikato sub-box. Might have had a case, but Counties, you know, you've got to ride that luck when you're 3 touchdowns down.
I don't know if it's because we're so far away from Counties, but they're recognised for their voice from the box, which is very dominating in games. But I'm pretty close to the Waikato box here, so maybe it's just because I can't hear that far.
Very intimidating as a player to be playing around a box like that, right?
Oh, exactly. When you do something wrong and you hear the whole team screaming at you and giving you death, it's like, hard to pick up from there.
Well, Counties is one team you don't want to give them momentum. When they start scoring, they might not stop. Only 3 touchdowns down, that is something that Counties can definitely pull back.
Here we go, power, Mittergraham. Nice fly, but misses. Mittergraham with the one-hand pass. Flick.
Well, that penalty could have gone either way. They could have got the offside penalty. They've gone for the touch and pass. Graham just trying to extend that play.
Hey, once again, I'm not going to question Maya Williams. He's #1 in the world for one reason. Because he's the man.
And now Ormsby now. Counties would love to score here and just cut their deficit down to 2. Ormsby again.
Speaking of Maya Williams, he's the #1 referee in the world all the way from Paeroa. I don't know if you can remember his brother. I think he's with the New Zealand team, but he's living over in Australia at the moment. Dean Williams, #6. You ever see the World Cup highlights from 2007? It was phenomenal.
Just going to have to cut you off there, George. We've got another touchdown there. Ormsby set one up. I believe that's Henry Dunn who scored.
I'll tell you what, they had 4 Waikato players there having a little hui, discussing what actually happened there. And I think they're saying there was a touch involved.
They'll be having the same discussion tomorrow morning. What happened last night? Waikato 8, County 6 now.
Here we go. Let's have a look.
Ormsby there sets it up, Dunn. And he's in.
There's a touch all the way down the body. Was it down first? I don't know. The screen's a little bit hazy, so I can't comment.
So Sinclair there, nice
the bounce
flat
out.
pass.
There's that step back in.
Sinclair, good hands.
Sinclair with
it's on if they can go
long
wide. Good hustle, good scramble there from Counties to shut that down. Sinclair reverses back. Sinclair, he's got a bit of space here.
Powers the ball to the winger.
Oh, acrobatic finish there on the wing. The referees will consult. We couldn't see fair. That's on the far side from our box where we're sitting, but that looked a very, very good shout for a touchdown.
Yeah, it was a good hop over the top, but Lukey, the man,
Luke Chapman's called the touchdown. A lot of
he's not going to lie, mate. Look at that face. He's got credibility. Doing real well in the coaching scene as well. Working with a lot of youth in the Counties region. Up and coming coach. But I think he's a long way from coaching top teams because he's still playing. He's hot on fire.
Sinclair now, lots of space. Links up, they score. Finds the player, but the touch is made. So, score update, if you've just joined us, or you're wondering what the score is, it's Waikato 8, County 6 here in the Open Men's Final at Bruce PULMAN Park. Counties hold possession, 2 touchdowns down.
Well. Check that out. Usually in a tight position like that, it's a penalty to the defensive team for holding. But Waikato coming out with a trick of their own, trying to get away from the defender, gives a push off.
Well, there's 2 sides to every penalty, isn't there?
Tony Arnell in the middle there was looking to call a drop ball, but he must have got a little signal from the man, Maya Williams, to help him out and said there was some hands in there.
So Kake here is working with Cody Mahuika.
Okay, moves that ball.
Kake.
Oh, holds him up, checks if he's onside.
Good defence there by Tim Kotai, containing the Counties captain.
He's like the Matrix, he just slows it down. Manoeuvres his body well.
Well, it's a sign of a good player, he's got a lot of time. Mahuika now, splits away, they'll go open side. Recount there surely and it's given.
Lucky it hit his hand. If it hit his face, I think he would have lost half of it.
Kake now, he'll get it straight back, have a step.
Little cuddle in there. Caress of the back.
32 minutes gone here in the Open Men's Final here at Hynds 2015 Nationals. Counties on attack.
Heaps of time.
Heaps of time left to catch up. Also a lot of time left for Waikato to pull ahead. Mahuika, bit of space to go under.
Goes under. I like the slither of that one. Touch cord.
Well, County's a team with a lot of snake-like abilities.
This game's too exciting. I'm getting some crazy sound effects.
Aaron Biddle there. Well, Aaron Biddle showing some very snake-like attributes there in that set. Unfortunately, didn't quite come away with the...
Riley O'Donnell. Is he milking one? He got it good. You see what Riley O'Donnell did? He fell over when the guy was in the ruck to make sure he got the penalty. I'll give him an Oscar for that one. Riley O'Donnell, number 11. New Zealand representative for many years. Represented us over in Scotland for the Open Men's. Came very close to taking out Australia. Unfortunately, we didn't down on the hooter. They'll be ready for action in the World Cup in
Where's the
Australia
scoop here
this
from
year.
Sinclair? Waikato look to open it up.
Sinclair, touch and pass.
Touch and pass. Touch was made. And then the motion of passing. The penalty has been given. Now Counties now with Ormsby.
Yeah, back to Riley, number 11. He's got skills to burn. It's in his blood, mate. He's got brothers galore that are carving it in the seam, whatever they're playing as well.
Great gene pool.
You
Get
might-
me in there.
Yeah, you might know the O'Donnell name from the New Zealand Māori All Blacks, and we got brothers that are in the sevens and all that sort of stuff.
Well, Hodedi Harvey there just going for the scoop through, but shut down by the Waikato defence there. Harvey, the Alfriston College native, going on our notes. Good touch school in the recent nationals. Now Mahuika, done.
Is that some brother love there? Oh no, Henry Dunn.
Henry done. Now Harvey will play dummy half. What will he do?
Oh,
He'll give it
there's
straight back.
Nooks. Great defense. Look at that shut D.
Off we go to the races here. Mahuika gives it.
Oh,
Just
the
falls
pick out.
short. Appeals for a touchdown out wide, but it's quite obvious that's hit the ground. Outstanding play though there. Just another half a metre on that pass and it was touchdown time.
Do you reckon it was obvious? My eyesight's eluding me.
I thought it was. The referee agrees. So Waikato back at it. It's Graham, the
Can't
captain.
disagree, mate. Mr. Graham out there in the pilot seat, directing the boys.
And Woodby now. He's already scored once.
Or if you want to call him Ben, you can call him Ben too.
AKA Ben. Graham. He's got a lot of time on the ball.
Oh. These guys are magicians. It's brilliant. Okay, here's a powerhouse move from the Counties. They have to get direct with their yards and get them on the backfield and get a power scoop in here. They need a touchdown in the next 2 minutes to make this game a game.
So just under 4 minutes left to go in this final here. Counties trail by 2. It's 8-6 to Waikato. They really want to score here off this set to bring it back to 1. Unfortunately, the ball goes to the ground in front of Ormsby. Still enough time left for Counties to get back into this. If
This is where the heart comes into it, mate. This is where the heart comes into it.
you agree with that, George, enough time for Counties to score 2 touchdowns if that's what happens?
Oh, mate, I've seen it happen every year. I've seen 3 tries and
Bit of
in a minute
niggle
and a
going
half.
on down there. I think that's Tim Kotai, number 11 from Counties. Rory
Jingles.
Button.
He's in the wars today.
And he'll hobble off
Wonder
the
if they
field
got
there.
any more cans of concrete on the sideline for him.
Kick and a shove. We haven't seen a chili bin yet in the finals day today. Hopefully this won't be the first.
It's great how the referees are letting this game play.
Good call from the referee. You wouldn't want to ruin a good game by sending someone off here. Ormsby now. Counties trail by 2. 3 minutes left.
Sonny B. Ormsby, dummy half, feeds off, little step back.
Biddle. Biddle again will go to Ormsby. Not much happening there.
This defense that the Waikato are doing with these touches, they're like yo-yos. They're up and back, up and back, up and back. Just recurling the string in and out. It's awesome.
Now Kake, the captain.
Touch called. He might have called touch first a bit early there. Kake didn't like that one. I'll probably have to agree with him on that one. It was worthy of a penalty.
Well, it's not penalties they need. They need touchdowns. Obviously, a penalty would help, but they want to score here to close that gap up. Biddle.
Too tight in there. Come on, boys.
Chapman there gives it back to the middle. It's Biddle again. Counties trail by 2. Not a lot of time left. Biddle.
Waikato defense are working it very well. Oh,
Touchdown
there's the
here.
chop.
That's Ormsby.
Sunnyville
Outstanding piece
Ormsby
of play there.
finishing off beautifully, just like his good looks.
Well, is that replay is going to come up for us on the screen? Talk us through that one, George.
Oh, that was beautiful, mate. He's giving Usher Eugene Heppy a run for his money with the looks department. Beautiful chop into the hole. Long ball was going wide. Winger was holding out, and he chopped in beautifully.
So just one left in this game now, and one touchdown as well. Waikato leading by 1 with possession of the ball. Counties need another touchdown to stay in this Open Men's Final.
Ooh, there we go. Nice defense.
Less than a minute to go. Waikato with possession of the ball. They lead this final by 1. Counties maybe need a miracle and intercept something.
Time.
And Waikato scored there. That's definitely the game.
Man, that cheer was so loud I didn't even hear the hooter.
Right, you are, George. We didn't hear the hooter there because the cheer was huge down there from the sideline. Waikato scored right on the final whistle here, as we'll see with the
Willie B
replay
coming
here.
back from the short side, or long side actually. Reaches out, but doesn't quite get there. The inside didn't have that cover, but he did good to try and make it close. What a game we had to Tony.
Well, just the cherry on the top there from Waikato. They had that wrapped up there with not enough time left for Counties to reply other than the intercept. So they've scored right on the final hooter there, 9-7 to Waikato. They are the Open Men's Champions here at Hynds Nationals 2015.
I tell you what, well deserved, mate. And when I bet my house on it, I lost my house. I've got nothing to go back to. Waikato did the upset and took out Counties, the favourite of the tournament, who took the easy way into the finals. Waikato did it hard, but improved every game through the tournament and pulled it out where it counted.
Well, George, you can stay at my house, and it's and I'm quite impressed with both teams here. Like, this is a very, very high standard of touch all through this tournament, and that final really lived up to it. Very close game, 9-7 to Waikato.
Beautiful. The sun stayed out, so someone brought the heat. It was beautiful, and I think it was Waikato taking the lead by 2 touchdowns. What a game.
Okay, coming into some highlights here from the final. Second half, 24 minutes. Right out to the wing there.
Hits into the hole. That was a beautiful dummy. Dummy and dive.
Absolutely. 25 minutes in. And this is Waikato here. And that was Bailey Woodby, who we called Ben Bonner by accident. I'm sure they're both great players, though. 26 minutes in. And there's that there. We're just talking about the winger. I don't want to shame the winger out too much on the stream, but you've got to play the man, not the ball. 27 minutes in. That's Ormsby there. He gives this ball lovely in the hole.
The finishing is just superb, mate. You can't get better than that.
30 minutes in here. Bit tough to see on the screen. You have to bear with us, but that's Ormsby again.
38th minute. Coming in, looking for the quickie. Goes short side. Looks long.
And there's
Chop in the
Kake
hole.
there. Ormsby really had a hand in a lot of these touchdowns for Counties. 40 minutes right at the end there, and this is just where Waikato put that cherry on the top we were talking about. Cuts in there. Saver doesn't come. All at sea. Waikato win 9-7, the Open Men's Championship 2015.
And you see the way he finished off that? That's the classic chuck back to halfway pass.
That is the standard celebration, but it feels good.
Yeah, exactly. I see the under-9s doing it these days. They watch these guys do it, and they play touch when they sort of try and chuck it back to halfway like that. Back flick,
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Love it.
you know they're good for it. They're good.
Touch, what a game.
All right, well, me and George Younger here are just preparing for the post-match interviews. We're just waiting for the captains to come into our zone over here. So you'll just have to bear with us here that the teams are just celebrating their hard-earned victory, and counties just reflecting on a very, very successful tournament for their team.
That's what it's all about. This is the proof. This is the bragging rights that you take home, that you won the national title for 2015. It's been over 20 years this competition's been going, and we've seen some legends through the game, and today we've seen a few more.
You feel how do you feel about this tournament, George? It's been a great success, hasn't it, out here at PAPAKURA? Great facilities and just a great tournament all around. Good atmosphere.
Oh, superb facilities and prestigious pitch out there. We've had rainstorms, windstorms, everything, and today we had the sunshine and we had a beautiful pitch to finish off with. I don't know if there's many places in New Zealand that can keep a pitch like this going after the conditions we've had.
Absolutely outstanding.
Cool. Going back to this tournament, mate, it's probably one of the greatest tournaments that I've seen for a long time. The mixed grade, the women's grade, the open men's grade, it was a nail biter right to the end. Auckland, one of the favourites, unfortunately, coming fourth.
Okay, well, we're still waiting for our post-match interviews. We're just going to wrap up here, and we'll show you those afterwards. So, just summarising that final there, open men's final. Waikato has beaten Counties Manukau 9-7 to become the Open Men's Champions at 2015 National, sponsored by Hynds. I'm Tony Sprangers. I've been joined by George Yonka here, and I hope you've enjoyed our broadcast here. We'll see you next time.
Awesome. Thanks, Tony. It's been a wonderful time. I had a great experience. Hopefully we keep this live streaming going, because there's heaps of people all around the world that love this game so much. And you just saw the Opens best and also the 21 men's best, but there are a lot more talent out there, 35s, 40s, 50s. There were over 75 teams out there participating, thousands of people loving this game. I love this game, you love this game. Touch, what a game.
What a game, George.
Signing out.
Okay,
G, boom.
So the winners.
Touch, what a game.